Come fly with me, let's fly away. If you can use some exotic bowls, there's a bar in Firebomb Bay. Come on, and
beautiful,
fly
isn't
with
it?
me.
The best view? Let's see what Sleepy Joe's up to.
Come fly with me, let's float down to Peru. In the land, there's a one-man.
Welcome to Trump Tower Moon McDonald's, the greatest fast food in the galaxy. Try the Moon Mac and Galactic Happy Meal, best you've ever seen.
Let's take off in the blue. Once I get you up there.
This is the greatest car collection in the universe. It's tremendous, believe me. Folks, watch this incredible shot, the best. Boom! Straight into the hull, unbelievable, tremendous. This gold Lambo is tremendous, the best. We're going to the future in style. Wheels folding, beautiful technology. Now let's baby fly. Straight to Earth, tremendous speed. We're going to win big. We're making space great again. What a beautiful flag!
Making space great again. That's up. I want to thank everybody who came over from Rob watching the Watchers. I'm so glad to have you here to see me, Jim, tell you the news. Well, I'm going to try anyway. I'll tell you my opinion on the news. I'm a little underdressed today. I have to apologize. I didn't have a chance to throw on a proper shirt. But hey, I'm here nonetheless to talk about the news. We have a whole bunch of people here today. I'll say hi to a few people as I always do. Catherine K was first. Great to see you. Neuro's here. Awesome. Saglant. Awesome to see you too. Yeah, Iowa Backyard Cans and Marjorie and Jules all here. Awesome to see you. Dan Gagax, Schwartz. Awesome. Delays Obvious. Genome Editor. And Rob Gurler. That's Rob Gavea has rated the stream. That's awesome. Yes. Jay Schwartz. Welcome everyone. Guaranteed to be another great show. That's right. Rob Raid. How you, Jim? That's awesome. Thanks for being here, Mama Pillow. K Beans here. Thank you so much for everything you and Muffin Rando do for me. It is greatly appreciated. I owe you guys big time. That's right. Thus we stand. Great to see you. Yeah, Joe's here too. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. The kids today says, old blue eyes. That's right. Good old blue eyes. Jim has rhythm. I have a little bit of rhythm and a little bit of soul. Max Anger's here. What's up? Charvon's here. Happy Florida Girl's here. How's it going? Yeah, half Irish and Zig. Good to see you. Pat Hacker's here too. Great. B-Job Secure. Awesome to see you too. King of the Biltong, first time in. Well, that's awesome, King of Biltong. I love your product, by the way. I think it's fantastic. It's some of the better than any beef jerky I've ever had. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say about it. Woodog, awesome to see you too. K Bean, yeah, K Big Tom. Let's see. Off Labels here. What's up? Dance, Jim, dance. Someday maybe I'll do a dancing stream. I'll show you guys how I break dance. I'll bust out the cardboard, get my parachute pants on. I'll start spinning on my head. Max Anger says Kim Iverson has AIDS of the mouth. Oh my God, that's terrible. Is it contagious as they say? Yes. What's up, West Pro? Great to see you. All right, what do you guys say? Let's jump into the first news story of the evening. How about it? The first news story. What do you say? Obama judge dismisses Trump's $10 billion defamation lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal. Can you believe that? Just popping in to say hi. Wife is wanting attention since I'm not doing the show tonight. Well, you got to do that. You want to stay married, don't you? I mean, gotta. I'm jealous you have parachute pants. Where can I get some? Was loving the news on Swalwell and what's his Eric Camarella? I think his name is Eric Camarella. It's finally coming around that the guy was a liar and a fraud. What do you mean, boo? Boo what? Boo what? So a federal judge on Monday dismissed President Trump's $10 billion defamation lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal. Florida. You know what? I didn't even say the whole thing tonight. Oh man, I totally forgot. I jumped right into the first news story and I didn't even say. The show is 2 hours long, 2.5 hours, usually somewhere between there, unless we hit the goal of $100 in total across all platforms and donations, which could be super chats, Rumble rants, memberships, gifted memberships, Cash App, PayPal, Coffee, Ko-Fi, super tips, Kick and Twitch memberships, and Locals coins. I add it all up. When we hit $100, we add an extra hour to the show. And then for every additional $100 that comes in, we add an additional extra hour to the show. So the show could be 2 hours long. It could be 3 hours long. It could be any number of hours long as you guys want it to be. And as an added bonus, when we hit 50, we activate Bella Vision. Wait, where's Bella? Oh my God, there's no Bella here. Where is the Bella? She's over here. Man, look at that. There she is. There's she over there licking her legs. Bella has a skin condition. She was at the vet. She's got a special soap I have to give her baths with. Geez, I don't know what's going on. But anyway, so yeah, if we hit 50, we activate Bella Vision for the evening. But if somebody is so generous that they donate $25, an individual person donates $25 or greater, we automatically activate Bella Vision for the entire evening. And that could be like, a $25 Cash App or a PayPal, super tip, super chat, Rumble rant, or it could even be 5 gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships activates Bella Vision for the entire evening. Yes, there she is, just chilling out. So there she is. She'll be around, waiting to see if anybody wants to hang out with Bella. My phone is blowing up right now, and I don't know why. Anyway, back to the story. Back to the news. Plus, it's off Bella's normal schedule. Yeah, she's it just ain't her normal schedule. Yes, that's right. Neuro says, buy some meat from King of Biltong at https www.biltongusa.com. Use code Neuro to save 10%. Those 8-ounce bags make excellent gifts. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They're awesome. Let's see. Jason Fisher says, hey, Joe, hope you're well. I've been thinking and realized Barnes just screwed that chance with Trump. Could have pardoned or helped Alex Jones. Those 25th Amendment comments. He probably. But he never rehearsed. He only played alone. Well, Bill Tong USA is the best. Yes, it is. So a Florida-based U.S. District Judge Darren Gales, an Obama appointee, hiss, boo-boo, gave President Trump a chance to refile the lawsuit. Trump's legal team told Fox News they will refile the lawsuit. President Trump will follow Judge Gales' ruling and guidance to refile his powerhouse lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal and all other defendants. The president will continue to hold accountable those who traffic in fake news to mislead the American people, a spokesman for the Trump legal team has said. So President Trump's $10 million lawsuit filed against the Wall Street Journal over a story that on his ties to the late pedophile Jeffrey Epstein was dismissed by a federal judge on Monday. It was dismissed without prejudice, which means it can be refiled. Yes, good puppy. She is a very good puppy. She is. I'm here. Always a great show. Awesome, Lynn. Awesome to see you. Thanks for being here. Trump filed the lawsuit last year after the Wall Street Journal published a July article claiming Trump signed a sexually suggestive letter that was included in a 2003 album compiled for Epstein's 50th birthday. The letter was subsequently released publicly by Congress, which subpoenaed the records from the Epstein estate. U.S. District Judge Darren Gales in Florida wrote in the order that Trump had failed to make the argument that the article was published with the intent to be malicious. What? But gave the president a chance to file an amended complaint. Kids Today says, this noted a thigh may have my name on it, just going AFK. Oh my God. What, a chicken thigh? Or a turkey thigh? Turkey leg? I like turkey legs. I like chicken legs too. Chicken thighs are pretty good too. Actually, all chicken's good. I like the whole chicken. Last July, President Trump filed a libel lawsuit against the Dow Jones News Corp, Rupert Murdoch, and two Wall Street Journal reporters after the Wall Street Journal dropped a Jeffrey Epstein hit piece. The case was filed in a Miami federal court. The Wall Street Journal dropped a hit piece on President Trump last summer. According to the hit piece published by the Wall Street Journal, President Trump wrote Epstein a bawdy letter for his 50th birthday depicting a naked woman. Obama judge know the law at all? Not really. I mean, at least he didn't try to say it was with chicken. Okay, that's good. Chicken's good. Drive-by thumbs up. Yeah, back to lurking on the TV via Roku. Well, you know what? I appreciate it. Every view helps. Every view counts. I appreciate every view. I appreciate every thumbs up. I appreciate it all. President Trump denied he wrote the letter. Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly prepared a special gift and collected letters written from Trump and other people. That's crazy. You know, that's how I say it. Crazy. President Trump on Monday issued a statement. Our powerful case against the Wall Street Journal and other defendants was asked to be refiled by the judge. It is not a termination. It is a suggested refiling, and we will be, as per the order, refiling an updated lawsuit on or before April 27th. President Trump said on Truth Social. Hey, Boom Shakalaka. Good to see you, too. Hey, Greg McNeely's here, too. Awesome to see you, buddy. Okay. All right, so that's that story. And then legal insurrection has another slightly different take on it. So let's see. Judge dismisses Trump's lawsuit without prejudice. Judge said it did not meet the actual malice standard. Well, I mean, if they ask Trump, here's the thing. If you ask him for a comment and say, hey, what's this? And they go, that's not true. I never wrote that letter. And they print it anyway, then it's quite possible that that is malice because they have knowledge to believe that it's not true. Kim Iverson disrespected our first lady. How dare she? God, who could disrespect Melania? I mean, think about it. She is a smoke show. She speaks 6 languages. And she gives birth to giants. Like, Barron Trump is a legitimate giant. I hear one of my grandchildren crying. Hopefully they don't disturb us. Without prejudice means Trump can refile it later. Trump sued the Wall Street Journal in July for $10 billion over an alleged birthday letter. Trump filed the lawsuit against Dow Jones, News Corp, Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch never liked Trump. Trump claimed the letter is fake, and the Wall Street Journal published a story to defame him, and that the publication knew or should have known that the alleged defamatory statements were false. On one hand, defendants Safter and Pelosi falsely pass off the fact that Trump, in a 2003 letter, wrote, drew, and signed a letter. And on the other hand, defendants Safter and Pelosi failed to attach the letter, failed to attach the alleged drawing, failed to show proof that the president authored or signed any such letter, and failed to explain how this purported letter was obtained. The reason for those failures is because no authentic letter or drawing exists. Defendant concocted the story to malign President Trump's character and integrity and deceptively portray him in a false light. Yes, Melania Trump is classy. There are no classy Dems. No, that's why I call them demon rats, people. I call them demon rats because in my mind, they're all demon rats. I would want Barron on my basketball team. You can't teach height. That's right. I mean, you guys all remember what was the guy's name? Dikembe Mutombo or something like that. Something like that. What was his name? He was just like a giant guy that was like almost 8 feet tall that he found that never played basketball in Africa. And they just brought him and put him on the basketball court and said, just stand here and hold your arms up in the air. Demon crazies. Yes, demon crazies. That sounds good. John saw, what's up, man? Jim tells you takes over. That's right. I would love to take over. Take over the world. What's Iran's next move with the Strait of Hormuz? How can they claim to want it open, but they want it closed, and Trump himself has closed the strait? Trump has Manute Bull. That was his name. I'm sorry, Manute Bull. You're right. Who was Dikembe Mutombo, I think, might have actually played, or whatever his name was. 558 in the chat. Nice. Yes, very nice tonight. I greatly appreciate the raid from Robert Gabea. He's a awesome dude, man. Awesome dude. Awesome Christian man. Remember, public figures have a harder time with defamatory lawsuits because they must prove actual malice. And so for actual malice, Trump must allege facts sufficient to give rise to a reasonable inference that the false statement was made with the knowledge that it was false. Well, if he told them that it was false, and they printed it everywhere, I mean, they have the knowledge it's false. To establish actual malice, a plaintiff must show the defendant deliberately avoided investigating the veracity of the statement in order to evade learning the truth. The complaint comes nowhere close to the standard, quite the opposite. The article explains that before running the story. Defendants contacted President Trump, Justice Department, FBI. They responded with his denial. Justice Department did not respond, and the FBI declined to comment. In short, the complaint and article confirmed the defendant's attempt to investigate. The article also states the Wall Street Journal reviewed the letter. Well, where is the letter? Now it's Wemby, but he definitely has basketball skills. Oh. Yeah, and then it was that, I don't know, Manute Bull, yeah. Since the lawsuit is Trump's first attempt at the claims, Gales dismissed it without prejudice. So Trump's legal team said they will refile. They're not backing down. Mm-hmm. And then just for, because I like on this show, I like to get like 3 sources for everything. And I'm not going to read this whole one from the Post. We're just going to show this because for everyone knows the New York Post is owned by Rupert Murdoch, is owned by News Corp. So everyone knows that. So Miami federal judge dismissed Trump's claim. President Trump will follow the ruling guidance to refile it. The president suit filed in 2025 claimed no authentic letter or drawing exists. Ultimately, the bipartisan firestorm that ensued culminated in Congress passing the Epstein Files Transparency Act and forcing the DOJ to release over 3 million pages. All right. Okay. On to the story number 2 for the evening. Trump mulls fresh strikes on Iran after peace talks collapse. So what do you guys think about this? Do you guys think there's going to be more strikes on Iran? Do we think there's going to be, is it going to get worse before it gets better? You know, I mean, I'd really like to know what everyone thinks about it. But I personally think it's going to get bad. It's going to get bad before it gets better. Everyone, please hit that like button. Jim is awesome, and we're so glad you're all here. That's right. If you don't mind, if you would please hit the like button. It's free. Honestly, even if you don't like the show, hit the like button anyway. Hello, Jim. My friend has a new platform, legal company in Canada, going to help low-income families, also in the U.S. here too. Well, Great Eagle, that sounds awesome. I would really like to hear more. I would like to hear more. If you want to send me a message on X, I would love to talk to you about it. You can send it to me at Jim Tells You or Jim Satala on X. Either one has open messages. Send it on over. Any country ending in Stan is bad. I think I need a tracksuit color. Well, I always wear black. Because just like, hello, everybody. I'm Johnny Cash. So President Trump is considering fresh strikes on Iran after high-stakes peace talks with the regime failed, and the U.S. prepares to block the Strait of Hormuz on Monday. Well, they did block the Strait of Hormuz, or did they? I mean, it depends on who you talk to, because supposedly we're blocking any ships entering or leaving that are leaving Iran and anyone who also paid the toll to Iran. Tony Gonzalez is resigning tomorrow. Yeah, there was some kind of, this is some weird, check out paid to shop in Canada, Jim. Okay. All right. I'll check it out. Trump did a reverse Uno. Yeah, he did. The thing with Tony Gonzalez resigning and also Eric Swalwell, the Fang Fang lover, resigning too. This was a deal worked out, a 1-for-1 deal, which I don't like. I don't like that there's deals being cut. So, okay, we'll have one of our guys resign. You have one of your guys resign. Like, come on. If somebody did something wrong, it shouldn't be like that. They have to go. Like, what was the deal with the Democrats to get rid of, I don't know if everybody noticed, I got a haircut today, by the way, too. You see that? See that? Look I got them all cut. Not just one haircut. They all got cut. I don't like that. To me, it seems like that's just the uniparty, more of the uniparty crap that we don't like around here. The president's mulling limited strikes on the country. An all-out bombing campaign on Iran's infrastructure is also on the table after negotiations with the Islamic regime fell through in Pakistan on Sunday. Yes, my summer hair. Yeah, well, I mean, yes, it's my summer hair. Some are here, some are there, some are on the floor of the barbershop. Yes, agreed. That's what I agree. I don't like it. I am a part of Leon Kane, new company here in the USA. When it starts in Canada, going to go viral later in the US. Well, that's awesome. Yeah. More bang for your buck. That's right. Mm-hmm. Tucker Carlson, MTG, still calling Trump is like an ex-girlfriend, won't go away. Mm-hmm. Your hair looks really handsome. Well, thank you, Marjorie. I really appreciate that. This is Trump showing right now. The planes are going to come in like this and drop the bombs. Just like this. They're going to fly in and drop the bombs. Trump, meanwhile, threatened again to target Iran's infrastructure. I would hate to do it, but it's their water, their desalination plants, their electric generating plants, which are very easy to hit, the president told Fox News on Sunday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jim Gonzalez is a scumbag. Oh, I know Gonzalez is a scumbag, and so is Eric Swalwell. But the thing is, I don't like these deals, Joe, is what I'm saying. Like this backdoor deal where Gonzalez didn't have to go until all of a sudden they got Swalwell. And it's like, okay, well, we'll make Gonzalez go if you make Swalwell go. That's basically what happened. What about the two other demon rats that have pending federal indictments against them? There's two. There's Sherfalis McCormick in Florida, who stole like $6 million or $7 million from FEMA. And then there's the other one, McIvy or whatever her name is from New Jersey, who assaulted federal agents on camera. Why are they still in office? I don't like it. That's all I'm saying. I want them all to go. Personally, I want every congressman fired. How's that? Let them all go. Mm-hmm. Great point. Thank you. Mm-hmm. A White House spokesman declined to discuss Trump's specific plans as the blockade is set to go in effect at 10 a.m. Eastern time. The president has already ordered a naval blockade on the Strait of Hormuz, ending the Iranian extortion and wisely keeping all additional options on the table. White House spokesman Olivia Wales told the Journal, anyone who is telling the Wall Street Journal that they know what President Trump will do next is purely speculating. Yeah, and how many scumbags don't we know about because of the Congressional hush fund is sealed? A lot. Oh, a lot. Midterms will tell the tale. I hope so. Wow. That's a nice plane there. Mm-hmm. That's an F-35 getting refueled. I agree. I want them all gone. Yeah. Who was it he reps saved to keep Gonzalez again? It was Corey Mills or something like that in Florida they protected. And then there was another one. There's Shafirless McCormick in Florida who stole money. I'm not sure exactly what Corey Mills did again. I'm not 100% sure what he was accused of, just some shady stuff. But, Shafirless McCormick and, what's her name? McIvy or something like that in New Jersey, the one that was elbowing and punching the feds outside the ICE facility. They got protected. U.S. Central Command announced on Sunday the U.S. military would stop all maritime traffic entering or exiting Iranian ports. The blockade will be enforced impartially against all nations, regardless of the ship's point of origin. Effective immediately, United States Navy, the finest in the world, it sure is, will begin the process of blockading any and all ships trying to enter or leave the Strait of Hormuz, Trump declared on Truth Social Sunday. U.S. Central Command later confirmed it would still allow ships traveling between non-Iranian ports to transit the strait, which is kind of how it's supposed to work. You're not supposed to stop ships that have nothing to do with the belligerents in a dispute. The move came after officials from the U.S. and Iran engaged in a marathon 21-hour ceasefire talks in Pakistan, which ended Saturday without an agreement. Vice President J.D. Vance said the talks stalled after Iran refused to accept American terms to halt its nuclear weapons program. Iran demanded compensation for the damage caused by the U.S.-Israeli airstrikes and release of Iran's frozen assets. K. Bean says, give me Bella or give me death. Okay. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, K. Bean, for the 25. That means we have Bella Vision for the evening. Thank you so much. And that means, folks, that we are currently now just $75 away, just $75 away from adding an extra hour to the show. I call them Demon Rats too, always correcting people that call them Democrats. Yeah, well, some people like to call them Democrats. Some people like to call them Demon Rats. I just like to call them Demon Rats. Rawr. Bella's skin condition is bothering her. So how the U.S. forces will clear the mines. They've got Frankie Peterson and a Michael Murphy. They've also got the littoral combat ships, which I think is great. Bella's camera shy, but we're going to get her because she can't hide. She cannot hide. Bella cannot hide from the camera. There she is. Bella, you got to lay down, Bella. The greatest dog I could never own. Thank you. She is a good girl. So yeah, and the littoral ships is interesting because everybody was saying they weren't sure what the littoral combat ships would actually do, what their job would be, but this seems like a perfect job for them. To me, it seems like a perfect job. So they got airborne laser mine detection, airborne mine neutralization systems, MCM unmanned surface vehicles. They got the Mod 2 Kingfish, Seahawk helicopters. Yes, come back, Bella, come back. She'll come back. I think maybe she's getting some water right now. Luckily, we have remote control. She's getting some water. We got some remote control going on of the camera, so I can always get her in there. You guys can see some of my vinyl there, my vinyl collection, some of my CDs and stuff. Bye all here. Okay, Great Eagle, nice for seeing you. Thanks for being here. So Vance, and it said Washington needs an affirmative commitment. They will not seek a nuclear weapon. Iran's Revolutionary Guard responded to Trump's threat by its own promise of a strong, forceful response to the military ships in the pivotal waterway. Yeah, like here's the thing. They said they called our ships and they broadcasted saying, if you guys go through here, you're going to give me a link, but it's not letting you put it in here. No, YouTube doesn't do that. Hey, Bill Dozer, great to see you. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. YouTube won't let you put links in the chat for some reason. You'd have to go over to Rumble to do it, or you can send it if you want to. Great Eagle, are you on X, Twitter? If you're on X or Twitter, go ahead and just send it to me. Send me a message on X or Twitter, or just tag me on it on X, and I'll get it. My X is at Jim Satala, JimSatala. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why? Hold on. Why am I not why isn't it not letting me show my thing? It used to say on the bottom. What is going on? Show headlines. There you go. Yeah, Jim Satala on YouTube and Rumble, and where? How do I change that? It should say my. Wow. Oh, look at that. Large, small, default. I don't know why it won't let me. It's also Jim Satala on X. Because computers suck. Yeah. I'm not convinced Iran has one leader. Me neither. I showed my thing at the bottom once. I got arrested. I think the ROGC is fractured. Well, it is very odd, too, that while they were meeting for 21 hours, like every hour, more and more Iranians showed up, almost like they were trying to get out of the country. Trying to get somewhere safe. Almost. So this says, Trump eyes limited strikes, Hormuz blockade after peace talks collapse. CENTCOM confirms the blockade will begin at 10 a.m. President Trump begins blockade of Hormuz. Door for diplomacy remains open. Regional countries are racing to bring the U.S. and Iran back to the negotiating table after marathon peace talks in Islam is bad ended without a deal. Swalwell is resigning and dropped from the governor's race. Yes, he dropped from the governor's race yesterday, and then today he resigned from Congress. We might talk about it, but like the stories were just breaking, and I don't really do like breaking news usually because I like to get a little more stuff. That way I know for a fact what's true and what's not. But supposedly Tony Gonzalez is also resigning, and so they just did like a trade. It was what they call horse trading. I don't like it. Audrey, how you doing? Most conservatives have treated our nation's only felon president like some sort of infallible deity for many years. Like, it's great to have you here, Audrey. You know, I appreciate that you hate Trump for whatever reason, but I don't know. You know, I don't see why you have to, you know. I think it's because a Sharia leader has to be a descendant of Muhammad. They can't abandon the comatose son. That's possible. Give Persia back to the Persians. Yeah, that's what I say. So let's see. Brent crude futures are up 7.5% to around 102 barrel, while S&P futures traded down. Well, you know, let's see here. Hold on. Oil. No. No, it says right here. Well, Brent is at $99 right now, and West Texas crude is at $96. It's down. It's actually down $2.84 right now. So they don't know what they talking about. They don't know what they talking about. Oh, you heard Bella crying, huh? Check out my stuff here, Jim. Okay, will do. Wall Street Journal report indicated President Trump is weighing limited strikes on high-value Iranian assets. That's among the options that Trump was considering on Sunday, hours after negotiations collapsed in Pakistanis. Trump could also resume a full-fledged bombing campaign, though. Okay. U.S.-Iran ceasefire talks ended Saturday without an agreement. Well, actually, it ended Sunday. These periods generally allow both sides to restock weapons and prepare for the next phase of fighting. Felon in name only, greatest president in U.S. history. He's the greatest president of my lifetime. I will say that. I don't know how anyone can make any other argument to that. I don't see how it can be made. I don't know of any other president. I think he's way better than Reagan ever was. Now, if he could somehow solve this Middle East thing and get peace, and somehow that this crazy regime in Iran no longer funded terrorism and did all this other stuff, I would say yes, greatest president in the history of America, because you got George Washington was kind of a good president, That's what I'll say about that. George Washington was kind of a good president. I don't know how people could not think George Washington was pretty damn good. Yes. And I want everyone to know that even though Audrey wants to say her opinions, she's perfectly welcome to say all her opinions here. Doesn't bother me as long as it's respectful and not mean or anything like that. I don't, Hey, Duck Fat, great to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here, everybody. So the amount of U.S. Air Force transports heading to the Middle East is insane. Something is definitely up. Yes. Yeah, this is like very interesting. You see all these planes coming in, bringing stuff. This is what you call underway replenishment in some cases, or unrep. This is bringing in all the bombs and missiles and. Very interesting. Very interesting. A lot of stuff happening. My advice to the White House folks I've spoken to is to secure the strait at any cost and immediately as a matter of economic and national global security, said Steve Moore, a former economic advisor to Trump, who is quoted by the Wall Street Journal. Moore noted that we have the power to protect the flow of international trade and must use it, or the whole world economy could tumble into a global recession. Fred Fleets, a National Security Council official during Trump's first term, told the outlet that Iran's large delegation to Islamabad showed that a diplomatic solution is possible. Does it really show that, or does it say like they were all trying to hide? I think Trump's right. Iran is out of cards. This conflict has only been going on for a few weeks. It's too early to know how this will come out, but I think it's looking promising. CENTCOM provided some further clarification regarding who would be blocked in accordance with Trump's earlier proclamation. Specifically, they are only and impartially blocking any vessel leaving or entering Iranian ports, but vessels from non-Iranian ports are free to transit the strait. See, like what Iran was trying to do was Iran was trying to tell everybody, if you want to go through the straits, you have to travel this way we're telling you, which took everyone through Iranian territorial waters, so then they could board the ships, because if you're at Iranian territorial waters, they can board your ships, they can demand payment, they can do all types of stuff. So you don't really want to do that. And now the fun begins. Iran says it won't allow the blockade of Hormuz, but room for diplomacy still remains. It's doomed to fail in the naval blockade. That's according to Iran, which they did try to tell our ships to. They told our two destroyers that if they don't turn around right now, they're going to be attacked. And well, guess what? Our ships didn't get attacked because those destroyers have these things on them called missiles that would have anybody that would have fired at them at any point anywhere would have gotten schwacked. Yeah, Iran's armed forces will not allow America to do so and will have great untapped leverage to counter it. Oh, will they? I think somebody's been tapping the keg of the crazy liquor. Iran is not a place to be surrounded by tweets and imaginary plans. However, despite defiant statements from the U.S. and Iran, the Wall Street Journal reports, according to regional officials, the door remains open to further diplomacy. Islamabad talks were the highest level face-to-face meetings between Iran and Iranian leaders since the fall of the Shah in 1979. The main sticking points, said the officials, was the reopening of the strait without collecting fees, the fate of Iran's highly enriched uranium, and Iran's demand for about $27 billion in frozen revenues held abroad be released. Iranian officials have presented counter-proposals to continue to enrich token amounts or curtail the stockpiles of enriched uranium, but the two sides were unable to reach a compromise. Yeah. Have you seen the video of the Iran deputy parliament speaker saying we want to secretly build nuclear weapons? Yes, I saw that. I don't know. Hey, Emerald Eyes, great to see you too. I don't know if I have it or not. I've been having a lot of problems with X. I'll put stuff in like a specific bookmark area for the show, and then I'll go back and it's not there. I don't know. Fox News reports Vice President Vance delivered to the Iranian list of following red lines: end all uranium enrichment, dismantle all major nuclear facilities, retrieve the highly enriched uranium, accept a broader peace, security, and de-escalation framework that includes regional allies, end funding for terrorist proxies, the Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis and the Blowfish. And fully open the Strait of Hormuz, charging no tolls for passage. What happened to the deck-mounted railgun? Do they still have that on the littoral ship, or did they get rid of it? I can't remember. I know they were trying to make it work, but I don't know if they ever got it working. Effective immediately, the Navy will be blockading the strait. In a pair of lengthy posts, Trump first explained the situation. Iran promised to open the state, and they knowingly failed to do so. It caused anxiety, dislocation, and pain to many people. They say they put mines in water, even though all of their Navy and most of their mine droppers have been blown up. They may have done so, but what ship owner would want to take the chance? There's a greater dishonor and permanent harm to the reputation of Iran and what's left of their leaders, but we are beyond all that. As they promised, they better begin the process of getting this international waterway opened up fast. Every law in the book is being violated by them. I have been fully debriefed by J.D. Vance, Witkoff, and Kushner on the meeting that took place, and the very competent leadership of Field Marshal Ashim Munir and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif of Pakistanis. There are very extraordinary men, and continuously thank me for saving 30 to 50 million lives in what would have been a horrendous war with India. But before discussing the outcome of the talks, the meeting with Iran began early in the morning and lasted throughout the night, close to 20 hours. Iran is unwilling to give up its nuclear ambitions. In many ways, the points that were agreed to are better than us continuing our military operations to conclusion, but all those points don't matter compared to allowing nuclear power to be in the hands of such volatile, difficult, unpredictable people. My three representatives, as of all this time went by, became, not surprisingly, very friendly and respectful of Iran's representatives. But that doesn't matter because they were very unyielding as to the single most important issue. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. There was a video of it vaporizing a small target boat if it was real. It was a prototype trial. Yeah, I wasn't sure. We will have to take Iran's uranium. I think that's what's going to happen. You know, we said we would give them, like we told them we would give them some, what is it, thorium? I don't know. Cesium or thorium or something like that. Something that can't be used to make a bomb, but they can use it for nuclear reactors and stuff like that. You can't just destroy it. No, we're going to have to take it. Oh, Barnes will be bringing a lawsuit on behalf of international law? Probably. It'll be just like all his other failed lawsuits. I don't know if you ever checked out Barnes. It's thorium. That's it. Thorium. Yeah. Thorium. Anyway, we just no more Barnes. Not talking about Barnes. At some point, we reach an all being allowed to go in and out in a basis, but Iran has not allowed it to happen by merely saying there may be a mine out there somewhere. But then came the threats. This is world extortion. The leaders of countries, especially the United States, will never be extorted. I've instructed our Navy to interdict every vessel in international waters that has paid a toll to Iran. We're also going to begin destroying the mines. Any Iranian who fires on us or at peaceful vessels will be blown to hell. Well, that's good. That's what I like to hear. No messing around. And the art of the deal, escalate to de-escalate. How long can Iran last with no oil revenues at all? I don't think that long. Iran knows better than anyone how to end the situation, which has already been devastating their country. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Their anti-aircraft and radar is useless. Khomeini and most of their leaders are dead. The blockade will begin shortly. So Trump's decision follows his retweeting of a story from Justin News, suggesting that he could reprise the successful Venezuela blockade strategy to choke off an already teetering Iranian economy and ratchet up diplomatic pressure on China and India by cutting them off their key source of oil. Cesium-137 is used in CAT scan machines. Interesting story behind it. Guyana accident. Yeah. I know there's one. I think it's thorium. I don't know. Cesium I know is used for the medical machines, but I think cesium though does have capacity to be turned into like a dirty bomb type of thing. Oh, you use plutonium. Good for you, Snarf. Ironically, the massive Gerald Ford carrier that led the Venezuelan blockade is now in the Persian Gulf after a brief hiatus for repairs and crew rest after a deadly fire, and now it joins the Abraham Lincoln and other major naval assets. Well, I think the Ford is the Lincoln and also the Bush, right? Or in short, Trump could blockade Iran's hold over the strait. On Sunday, the president confirmed he was proceeding with the blockade. It will be very easy for the Navy to exert complete control over what does and does not go up and down the strait. Yeah. Oh, yes, it does. Yeah. Highly reactive blue glowing dust can cause a huge radioactive incident. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought cesium was very dangerous. That's why they were very worried about people because there's very tiny amounts of cesium in a CAT scan machine, stuff like that. But if they steal enough of them and break them and get the stuff out of it, if Iran gets intransigent, then absolutely the U.S. Navy can set up with great overwater surveillance and watch everything that goes in and out of the strait. And you'd have to ask the Navy if you want to move past Karg Island or past the narrow part of Oman. For all those who said this wasn't a fire, some retarded lawyer, if it wasn't just a fire, it wouldn't be back in service. Yeah. Yes, we have to take Iran's uranium. I agree. Plutonium emits alpha particles. Iran's semi-official media cited excessive U.S. demands, while the foreign ministry said it was natural that differences wouldn't be resolved. What are you doing, Bella? Bella, knock it off. She's over here whining because she hears my grandkids playing outside. If Iran is blocking and attacking U.S. ships, why is the U.S. allowing sanctioned Iranian tankers to cross the strait with Chinese oil? Is that Bella in the background? Yeah, that's Bella in the background whining because my grandkids are playing. I can hear them. The question is, how will the UAE oil chief deal with the closure versus an Iranian U.S. closure versus Iranian closure? Well, yeah, she wants to play with the kids. She does. Yeah, she wants to play with them. Well, we're not closing it to those people. It's open to anyone who's not Iran. Bella is crashed out. No, she's awake. She's awake. She's staring at the door. China will certainly be pissed off that their tankers were flowing relatively freely until now. In the end, U.S. endgame is to take control of another choke point, too. Yeah. We can also take control of the Malacca Straits and really cut off China. United Kingdom Maritime Trade Operations report that a sailing vessel was approached by a small boat carrying 10 to 12 people, several of them heavily armed with automatic weapons, in what appeared to be an attempted boarding. The master deployed a flare, and the skiff turned away and departed to the southeast. Another critical choke point that Iran Houthi rebels have threatened to close in recent weeks. Sue supertankers U-turn in the strait after peace talks end without a deal. 418 watching, 418. It was over 600. It was over 600 for a little bit, Kevin. You know, it was over 600 for a little bit. Ahead of this weekend's peace talks, 3 fully loaded supertankers carrying Iraqi and Saudi crude safely transited the strait. But after U.S.-Iran negotiations ended, 2 separate empty tankers abruptly turned around at the mouth of the choke point rather than enter the Persian Gulf. The exact reason for the U-turn of the supertankers remains unclear, especially since Iraq and Pakistan have reportedly received Iranian transit approvals. However, the reversals clearly coincide with the breakdown in negotiations, highlighting just how quickly negotiations conditions on the strait can change. UAE oil chief warns illegal, dangerous, unacceptable for Iran to close the strait. On Sunday morning, as vessel traffic through the strait remained muted, Sultan Ahmad Al-Jaber, ADNOC's managing director and group CEO, and one of the most influential people in the global energy markets, wrote that the Strait of Hormuz has never been Iran's to close or restrict. Why can't Bella go play too? I would have to unlock the door. Oh. Freedom for Bella. Okay, all right. All right. I will let her. Hold on one second. I will let her go play. Jeez. All right, I'm back. Oh, sorry. Oof, sorry about that. I had to. I have a lock on the door. Yeah. Geez, now I'm a nag. No, you're not. You're fine, K-Bean. I just didn't want poor Jim. No, you're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just had to tell my daughter-in-law to let her out if she wants to go out or play with the kids if she wants to play with the kids. That she was crying to go out. So anyway. All right. So any attempt to do so is not a regional issue. It's a disruption of global economic lifeline and a direct threat to energy, food, and health security of every nation. Wow, that's not good. That's not good. That is not good. We can't have that happening. Yes. Yeah, Kevin says, that's definitely the most casual shirt I've ever seen you wear on stream. It is. It is my most casual shirt I've ever worn on stream. It's an actual non-collared shirt. This is the first time I've not worn a collared shirt on a stream. It's just because I was doing stuff today and I started to stream and I went, oh crap, I didn't change my shirt. So, people need to find patience. OLP. They do. Patience is a good thing. Also, Patience is an awesome song by Guns N' Roses. All you need is a little patience. Oh. You notice. Thank you. Setting such a precedent is illegal, dangerous, and unacceptable. The world simply cannot afford it and must not allow it. Yes. Dr. Sultan Al-Jaber. Yes. Awesome song. You like the shirt? Yeah, it's a Surfside shirt. It's a nice shirt. I like it. It's comfortable. 22 ships have been attacked. 10 crew members have been killed. 20,000 seafarers are unable to transit safely. An estimated 800 commercial vessels are stranded, including almost 400 tankers. Yes, Guns N' Roses. Oh, I get it. Just can't take 4 to 5 a gallon for much longer. Collared shirts are edible. Yes, collared greens shirts are edible. Well, I don't think, honestly, I don't see how much longer our gas should stay high. We've got all the oil we need here in the U.S. So, I don't know. On Saturday, the War Department confirmed that 2 U.S. warships transited the waterway to begin mine-clearing operations. Only a handful of ships have transited the strait this weekend. Poly market odds for vessel traffic returning to normal by the end of April plunged this weekend from 30% to 17%. Oh, well, poly market. Oh, I wonder, is Barnes making a bunch of money on poly market? Yeah, the U.S. becomes the world's gas station of last resort. Disruptions of the Gulf energy facilities and a continued paralysis across Hormuz choke point has led us early in the U.S.-Iran conflict to conclude that the global energy flows were being rewired, whether temporarily or over the medium term, with energy exporters in the Gulf of America emerging as a potential net beneficiary. Yes, oil prices are speculation by Wall Street if they know tankers are coming here. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Leslie Ann, what's up? You can't sleep. Find myself lurking here. Well, thanks for being here, Leslie Ann. It's always a wonderful evening when you're here. Text 7-Eleven and get the first 3 Phillips for 30 cents off. Yeah. Well, Circle K has a thing where I'm getting 20 cents off a gallon for each fill up twice a month or something like that. Energy dominance. Yeah, look at this.
So I'm just admiring it as I look at it. I'm getting teary-eyed, but I don't want you to say Trump broke down and started crying.
Yeah, look at that.
So
I honestly thought this map was made up. Hundreds of super tankers, the kind that carry 2 million barrels each, are currently racing towards the U.S. Gulf Coast from every direction. Atlantic, Indian Ocean, around Africa, the scenic route. They were heading to Saudi Arabia, but now they're all headed there. Look at that. In fact, the latest vessel tracking data transmitted via automatic identification system supplied by Bloomberg showed that this is quite possible that America has become the world's emergency gas station. Look at that. They're all heading to the U.S. and out. That's crazy. What appears increasingly clear after this weekend's Islamabad talks is that Tehran refused to surrender any leverage around the Hormuz choke point. That posture only suggests to us that Tehran understands the choke point remains the last leverage point. Okay. All right. Oil tanker traffic jam. I was at the Guns N' Roses concert where Axl Rage quit when someone fell asleep during November rain. It was hilarious. Iran war has some, this is on to the next story now. Iran war has some U.S. water utilities facing a fluoride shortage. Is that a bad thing, being short on fluoride? I mean, who thinks that we shouldn't be putting fluoride in there anyway? Some U.S. water utilities are reporting that the Middle East war is disrupting their ability to maintain recommended fluoride levels in drinking water. Yeah, because isn't fluoride like a byproduct of oil refining or something like that? Yeah, fluoride. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah. Iran war has some U.S. water utilities facing fluoride shortages. It's not just gas prices. Some U.S. water utilities are reporting the Middle East war is disrupting their ability to maintain recommended fluoride levels in the drinking water. Over the past few weeks, a few water utilities have said their supply had been disrupted. Fluoride is used in water systems as a public health measure to prevent tooth decay. Well, here's the thing. Why wouldn't you just use toothpaste that has fluoride in it? Why would you want to drink the fluoride? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. How about just stop putting it in the water? Yeah. Fluoride makes people more compliant. That's what they say. Israel is one of the world's top exporters of fluorosilicic acid. Oh, no, wait. So it's not, doesn't come from oil? I thought it came from oil. Yeah, who the hell drinks tap water these days? Nobody I know, Tom Bravo. Thanks for being here. Everybody I know, at least at a minimum, puts it through a filter. At least one Israeli supplier has been facing workforce challenges because many employees have been called into active military service, said Dan Harnett, Chief Policy Officer for the Association of Metropolitan Water Agencies. Office of Metropolitan Water Agencies. That's interesting. This has led to decreased production and supply shortages for U.S. market. Not every water system is affected. You buy now, what's up, buddy? I drink tap water, but it's a Long Island tap water, some of the best in the world. Yeah, first world problems with them. I agree. I have a well. Okay. We don't have fluoride in our water. There you go. I drink tap water, but it's well water and purified. Well, that's what I was getting at. Like, I drink filtered water. I have a filtration system, water softener, reverse osmosis system. So what's up with Karg Island? I had never heard of it until now. Well, Karg Island is where, because of the way the shorelines work in Iran, reverse osmosis gets rid of fluoride, though. Reverse osmosis gets rid of fluoride. Carbon filters don't, but reverse osmosis does. Anyway, what was I getting at? Oh, so Karg Island is the only place where super tankers can pull up and get the oil. So it's like an island that has it's just basically like a giant gas station for tankers and stuff to get full of. Does it work with vodka? I don't know. I know. Yeah, reverse osmosis does get rid of it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. The number of water utilities affected so far is small, but the shortage is affecting hundreds of thousands of people. Hundreds of thousands of people. It's affecting hundreds of thousands of people in a country of 365 million. So 0.05% of people. Come on. Why is this even a story? There will likely be additional stressors placed on a supply chain leading to shortages in additional communities. The country's 8th largest water and wastewater utility, WSSC Water in Maryland, is among those facing a shortage. Wait a minute. Isn't WSSC also the place where they had the water main break that was flooding sewage into the Potomac? They were, on April 7th, utility officials said they were lowering the level of fluoride in the water to 0.4 milligrams per liter, down from the recommended 0.7 milligrams per liter. I don't want fluoride. That's what I say. Chuck Brown, spokesperson for the utility serving 1.9 million customers, said officials did not know how long the shortage would last, but we feel confident that we're able to stretch that out for a couple more months. In Pennsylvania, the borough of Lititz told its water consumers it had to halt fluoridation for a couple of weeks last month because of supply issues. What dentists say you should do: water utilities add fluoride voluntarily to improve community oral health, so lower levels have no effect on drinking water safety. A few months drop in fluoride is probably not a cause for concern for most people. Yeah. Vodka isn't water. What's your proof? Well, 80 or higher. Yeah. Hey, Learn Schlanger, awesome having you here. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Yeah, Lititz, right? That's the name. Lititz, something like that. I don't know. Lititz. They have voted against fluoridation where I live for over 40 years. They still keep trying to do it. Isn't vodka fermented potatoes? Yes. Well, not always. The original recipe is fermented potatoes. Potato vodka is the original recipe, but they do use grain also. They use grain also. Like some of the really good brands, like expensive brands like Grey Goose and what's the other ones? Grey Goose, Kettle One, Belvedere, I believe, are grain, and then like Mozart, and then some other ones are potato. Pure grain alcohol, PGA. Research from places that stop fluoridation in our water, Calgary, Canada, Juneau, Alaska, and Israel, has found that lower levels can have an impact over the span of years. Based on the best information available we have, below about 0.5 milligrams per liter, you're probably not going to see effective preventative exposure. Isn't Russian prostitute urine basically vodka? Da. Tom Mars said younger children will be the first to experience tooth decay because the fluoride strengthens enamel as their teeth are developing and once they've grown in. He recommends people in shortage areas brush twice a day with fluoride toothpaste and keep up their routine dental appointments. Wait a minute. I thought we were supposed to brush our teeth 3 times a day with fluoride toothpaste. So why are they saying if you don't have fluoride in your water, brush it twice? What are they trying to do here? If people are concerned that they're not getting enough fluoride, they should talk to their dentist before taking a fluoride supplement or other treatments. We don't want to eat fluoride. Like on the toothpaste, it tells you not to swallow the fluoride toothpaste. Sugar is more dangerous for your teeth. Stop eating sugar. That is true. Research shows water fluoridation is beneficial even when it's also available through toothpaste and other means. Nearly 2/3 of the U.S. population get fluorinated drinking water. The additional of low-level fluoride drinking water was long considered one of the greatest public health achievements of the last century. The American Dental Association credits with reducing teeth decay by more than 25% in children and adults. I don't buy it. I don't. You don't have to take a supplement. Use a fluoride rinse. Yeah. There's also great toothpaste called like Parodontax or something like that, or and the ones that have like a very high strength of fluoride in the toothpaste, and you're just supposed to brush your teeth once a day at night. You're supposed to brush your teeth the rest of the day with regular toothpaste, but you use this at night before you go to bed, and you don't rinse or nothing. You leave it on your teeth, and then it's supposed to really help protect your teeth. Yeah, like you said, why is fluoride even an issue? It shouldn't be in the water. I mean, if everyone basically we're all being forced to drink fluoride because there's some people that can't brush their teeth, can't be bothered to use fluoride toothpaste. Is that what I'm dealing with here? Is that what we're getting? Because some people don't want to brush their teeth? The levels we use in the United States is perfectly safe. Is it really? Despite a lot of misinformation, there's no adverse health effects. I don't know. I use Arm & Hammer peroxide toothpaste. It's like brushing with nuclear radiation. I don't buy it either. I never lost teeth until I had a general anesthetic. On to the next story here. This says the FBI raids the home of a 20-year-old suspect accused of throwing Molotov cocktails at OpenAI CEO Sam Altman's house. Yes, teeth aren't for everyone. Hey, Dr. Meganauts, how you doing? Great to see you. The story is to put blame on Iran. Joel Pollack, Orthodox Jew, former writer of Julian Hahn, Jerusalem Bureau Chief Aaron Klein, and others. Editor-in-Chief Alex Marlow has noted that the newsroom. Okay, all right. Oh, I appreciate it. People should have a choice. That's right. I haven't been using fluoride toothpaste for years and haven't had a single cavity. Alex Marlow has noted that the newsroom has been overwhelmingly staffed by Jews at times and is strongly pro-Israel, pro-Jewish. Okay. Yeah, I don't like being forced by the government to do a dang thing. That's right. Baking soda is like the cure-all of everything? Could be. So the FBI on Monday morning raided the home of 20-year-old suspect accused of throwing Molotov cocktails at Sam Altman's home. The 20-year-old suspect, identified as Daniel Moreno Gama, threw a Molotov cocktail at Sam Altman's San Francisco home last Friday morning. Moreno Gama was taken into custody last week. Nobody was hurt. According to OpenAI, Moreno Gama has also made threats outside of its San Francisco headquarters very early Friday morning. The FBI raided Moreno Gama's Texas home on Monday morning. So this guy went all the way from Texas to San Francisco to throw a firebomb, a Molotov at Sam Altman's house. Says 5 out of 6 dentists, I'm finding that one that didn't vote for fluoride. Yeah. The manifesto, so this guy, according to Fox, Moreno Gama had a manifesto document on him at the time of his arrest, and the manifesto had a list of other AI CEOs and their investors with the names and addresses. Uh-oh. Federal charges against Moreno Gama will be filed today. They're also reported that Moreno Gama's attack was driven by anti-AI views. Oh, kitty. So they say he traveled from his home in Texas to San Francisco to try to kill Altman. There's a bit of a firebug movement going on. Yeah, seems like it, right? Molotov cocktail is underwhelming. If they're not made, I'm not going to tell you how, but there is a recipe that you're supposed to use. It involves household items you're supposed to mix in a certain amount, you know. I won't say what they are, but, you know, It's definitely not grape jelly. Don't use grape jelly because grape jelly is very tasty. You would want to use a jelly that's horrible tasting. Fox was there when the FBI swarmed the home. Ooh, hello.
Hi, Harris. Well, Fox News exclusively here right now as FBI agents literally just swarmed the home of that 20-year-old suspect accused of trying to kill the CEO of OpenAI by throwing a Molotov cocktail at his house. Now, we have the Harris County Sheriff's Office here, and again, the FBI. I want to say over a dozen federal agents and law enforcement officers. You could see his garage is open here. Now, sources tell me the suspect was driven by strong anti-AI views, and he was arrested in San Francisco carrying a document that he wrote attacking AI. That document is a 3-part series and includes a list of names and addresses of other AI CEOs and investors. Now, investigators have identified him as 20-year-old Daniel Moreno Gamo, who we have a picture, a surveillance image here.
Domo Origamo, Mr. The Bomo.
Traveling from his home here in Texas, again, where we're standing outside of now, to San Francisco to carry out this attack. Police say early Friday morning he threw a Molotov cocktail at OpenAI CEO Sam Altman's house in San Francisco. He set the front gate on fire. Luckily, no one was hurt. Now, police say then he fled to the company's headquarters, threw a chair at the glass doors, and told security he planned to burn the building down and kill anyone inside. He was arrested outside the building by San Francisco police. Harris, he's been in police custody ever since. Investigators say that he had kerosene and a lighter on him. Sources tell Fox that the DOJ is expected to also file federal charges against him, including attempted damage and destruction of property by means of explosives. And I should mention, he already faces several state charges, including attempted murder. And again, just back out here live, you have FBI agents and the Harris County Sheriff's Office right now trying to get as much information as possible in this search warrant. Well, they're trying to get more information about this 20-year-old who clearly had a lot of views against AI. Harris.
Very weird
just
story.
Real quickly, a couple
Very
of
weird
things. You
story.
mentioned the FBI, the Harris County Sheriff's Department. How long have they been out there? Do you have any indication how long they'll be there? That may tell us a little bit about, what the search could look like.
Literally minutes, I want to say. They came here about 2 to 5 minutes right before we got on air. So they just got here. Again, Fox News is the only media on scene. But if you could hear that helicopter, news stations are starting to find out what's going on right now. But this search warrant is just getting started, Harris.
And I said 2 quick things. Here's the second. I've been reading, and I just want to know if how much of this is factual that we know. You expressed his feelings against AI. Is there a manifesto?
Yeah, so sources tell me that there was this manifesto. It was a document, and it basically expressed his hatred for AI, how he wanted to kill the CEO of OpenAI. And again, this so-called manifesto also had a list of names and addresses of other AI executives and investors.
All right, Brooke Taylor, great reporting today. Thank you for popping up on that break news. We'll come back as the news warrants.
You bet.
Wow. And Harris has a swan-like neck. I was trying to figure out this other reporter. I was looking at this other reporter. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, I can't see her. Like, is something wrong with her teeth? That she's, like, missing teeth or something? She's hiding teeth? I don't know. I didn't want to. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I think she's got a very pretty face. My theory is that they are A/B testing news stories together. Everyone's reaction for the surveillance profile. It's possible. Was he studying Kaczynski? It's possible. I like Uncle Ted. I got Uncle Ted's book right over there on the shelf. What's this website? Open Grid Works. What? What's that? Oh, man, I did not even do this. Man, damn it. I screwed up, people. Wow, did I screw up? I never got this set up. I never popped out the chat for Rumble at all tonight. So I don't even know if I had any rants or anything on Rumble. Man, I'm really screwing up, buddy. I'm sorry. Wow. It says stream is over. Stream is not over. What are you talking about? The stream is not over on Rumble? Are you nuts? It's live right now. There it is. All right, now it's working. That's weird. That is very weird. Oh, and I just noticed too, oh my Lord. Oh my Lordy, Lord. I just noticed that we got a $25 Cash App from Christine. I'm not going to say your last name, Christine, but thank you for the 25. Christine, that means we are now just $50 away from adding a first additional hour to the show. Thank you so much. They want to know if you support this action or against it, then they can manipulate you later. Don't think he was triggered by the deep state? It's possible. It's possible. She has been on Fox for a while, the reporter. Yeah, she's very pretty. I'll say that. You're on Rumble. I've been watching it the whole time. Okay. I didn't have the thing blown up though. I didn't have the chat popped out so I could see it with the Rumble rants. I don't know what I was thinking. He was mad his AI girlfriend broke up to him. Wow. Thank you. That's funny, Fulzu. That's funny. Yeah. You think that's going to happen? I think that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem in the future. And look at that. We are now just $48 away, folks. Just $48 away from adding a first additional hour to the show. Mm-hmm. All right. And then we'll just check this real quick just for, we have FBI raids the home of the accused Molotov cocktail throwing guy. What does it say? Kash Patel wrote earlier that San Francisco would host a news conference. So there he is. An image taken surveillance, fleeing after throwing a Molotov cocktail and hitting a gate outside the home. So he threw the Molotov cocktail and it just hit the gate. These crazies will do anything to make a buck. That's why Dylan Mulvaney established crazy pays off. I don't know if you heard about the Grok hack to reveal your account flags, anti-Semite, far right adjacent, but none of the far left adjacent are communist. I did it on my Twitter account. Seriously? Wow. That makes me wonder. What they would say about me. That was an interactive map that shows substations and power grid into along the data centers and who they belong to. Where can you find that? You buy now. Yeah, I would like to know more about that. I would like to know more. It's a local story. We're going to appeal. A Texas man charged after throwing a Molotov cocktail. We're just going to, real quick, we're going to do this local story.
AI CEO Sam Altman's home. FBI breaking news right now.
Real quick, just to see what they say.
FBI agents are raiding the suburban Houston home of the man accused of throwing a Molotov cocktail at OpenAI CEO Sam Altman's home in San Francisco. Sources say they're looking at whether the man made any concerning social media posts. And now 2 more people are in custody after Altman's home was hit by gunfire Sunday morning. A 25-year-old woman and 23-year-old man were arrested. Officers say 3 guns were recovered at the scene, but it's still unclear if Altman's home was the intended target.
Especially 2 incidents in quick succession, it's pretty shocking. I mean, the first one was surreal, and then just finding out, from you now that there was a second one, it's crazy.
The San Francisco District Attorney Office telling ABC News that it could be days before a decision is made on whether it's a local or federal case and which charges may be filed.
Wow. Well, I mean, if throwing a Molotov cocktail, generally speaking, can always be a federal case because it's a bomb, hold on a second. Does Bella want to come back in? Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me get Bella. you said she wanted to come back in. Bella, come on. Bella, come.
I don't think she does. Please, I don't think.
Yes, quite the lock on that door. Yeah, it's the only thing I can come up with. It's the only thing I can come up with for that kind of door that doesn't have locks on it, just so they can't push their way in. I know. I should probably get something better, right? I should probably get something better. I should probably get something better. It was like, there she is. She's back now. He's back. Bella's back. Yeah, what's wrong with the young men these days? I don't know, man. I don't know. Space doors. Why they're all family? No, because I don't know. I don't know. I just feel weird having my grandkids come in and get on camera and stuff like that. They don't understand. That does the job for cheap. Yeah, it does. It just keeps them from being able to push in. That's all. Because they got like a pressure ball on the top that the doors just don't hold them, so they don't twist or nothing. Okay, so we all saw this already. So we're getting to the next story. Next story here, we have the Pope Leo responds to Trump's criticism. I'm sorry to hear that. Where's the sound?
Social.
I don't think he's doing a very good job. He likes crime, I guess. He hit us thick of it. He's worried about fear. What about the fear when the ministers and the priests and all of those great people that were arrested during COVID, and in many cases they're outside 10 feet apart, and they were arrested. So we don't like it. We don't like a pope that's going to say that it's okay to have a nuclear weapon. We don't want a pope that says crime is okay in our city. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of Pope Leo. He's a very liberal person, and he's a man that doesn't believe in stopping crime. He's a man that doesn't think that we should be toying with a country that wants a nuclear weapon so they can blow up the world. So I'm not a fan.
Yes, I'm not a fan either.
The most
Pope Leo responded Monday to President Trump's criticizing him over the U.S.-Israel war in Iran, telling reporters the Vatican works for peace and reconciliation. Oh, yeah, they also work to hide pedophiles, too. They did a lot of that, didn't they? My life is not guided by the Pope. Me neither. Me neither. Yes, Catholic Charities invaded the USA. Yes. Look in the exterior gate hardware. A big hook and eye will work. Yeah, but I don't want to drill a hole in the door. I know I've seen something for these kind of doors. It's like a hinged thing that latches like this. Aisle 4, flip gate latches, safety door lock, $9 on Amazon. Okay, all right. But rubber bands work just fine too. And I got a bunch of the rubber bands. That's how I lock all my cabinets to keep them from getting in the cabinets. Just rubber band around the. Anyway. So. Yeah, the Catholic Charities are behind a lot of the illegals coming into the country. Joe says, me neither, and I'm a Catholic. Yes, I am a Catholic too, but I have not respected a pope since Pope John Paul II. Remember JFK? Yeah. You don't need a lock, Jim. Okay. All right. To put my message on the same plane as what the president has attempted to do here, I think it's not understanding what the message of the gospel is, Leo told the Associated Press. Oh, really? It says in the gospel you're just supposed to let invaders come in and come into your country. Yeah. The Catholics also helped smuggle high-ranking Nazis out of Germany. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I bought all those safety locks when my boys were young. They defeated them within 4 days. Yeah. Yeah. Catholic Charities is only doing what the Catholic Church wants them to do. Probably. I'm sorry to hear that, but I will continue to on what I believe the mission of the church is in the world today. Well, if he really believes that, why doesn't he tear down the wall around the Vatican? Why doesn't he let all these migrants and people come to Vatican City? They have their own, they have their own, like, what do you call it? Their own ambassador and everything. They're their own country, their own nation. Yeah. Trump labeled him as weak on crime and terrible on foreign policy. And a true social pope, he likes Pope Leo's brother much better than he likes the Pope. And then he thinks it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. History's first U.S.-born Pope stressed he was not making a direct attack against Trump or anyone else with his general appeal for peace and criticisms of the delusion of omnipotence that is fueling the Iran wars. Yes. Yeah. You need to know when the kids need you. They have a really big wall and guards at the Vatican. It's one of the few countries within another country. Yeah. Well, the kid's mother is here right now with them, so she should be able to handle it, I hope. Look up Opus Dei, human trafficking, murder, and the Pope. The same Opus Dei controls the USCIC, Catholic Information Center, and Trump's advisors. Uh-oh. Yeah, the rubber bands mean it's all they can get in some kind of emergency. I think it's a good solution. Well, yeah, an emergency, they could just pop the rubber bands. It's just keeping, yeah. Wall for thee, but not for you. Yeah, wall for me, but not for you. Yeah. If the Catholic Church wanted to end world hunger, all they would have to do is sell off half its real estate holdings. Oof. You ain't kidding, Kenneth Priestman. I will not enter the debate. The things that I say are certainly not meant as attacks on anyone. The message of the gospel is very clear. Blessed are the peacemakers. I will not shy away from announcing the message of the gospel and inviting all people to look for ways to build bridges and peace, reconciliation, and looking for ways to avoid war anytime that's possible. Speaking to other reporters, AP notes, he added, I'm not afraid of the Trump administration or speaking out loudly about the message of the gospel, which is what the church works for. We are not politicians. We do not look at foreign policy from the same perspective that he may have. I will continue to speak out strongly against war, seeking to promote peace, promoting dialogue and multilateralism among states to find solutions to problems. Too many people are suffering today. Too many innocent people have been killed, and I believe someone must stand up and say that there's a better way. Pope Leo is currently undertaking his first ever papal trip to Algeria, aiming to promote Christian-Muslim coexistence in Africa. Yeah, let's see how he coexists with the Muslims if a Muslim gets a hold of him. How do you think that would work out? Remember, the Catholics are the ones that facilitated millions of illegals coming into our country starting with 2020, and you all forgot about that, and now we're suffering because of it. Thank you, Pop. I don't know who that is. I noticed the Pope only speaks after a ton of people have been killed and in smoke settles. Yeah. Render unto Caesar things that are Caesar's, i.e. governing authorities are established by God. Trump wants peace. Iran is wrong. Do unto others. Yes. Under Catholic views, doesn't he speak for God and not the Gospels? He's supposed to. This guy, John D., whatever, it was the Jews. That's supposed to be Pope? I don't know. African continent has long been a trouble zone for the followers of the Christian faith. Yeah, why isn't he talking about all the Christians that are being massacred in Africa? You see, armed men in Sudan are sexually assaulting children, including infants as young as 1 year old. The papal journey comes after Nigerian Christians experienced deadly suspected jihadist attacks in at least 5 states on Easter Sunday, the holiest day on Christian calendar, including direct attacks on Easter services, mass abductions, and indiscriminate firing on local victims. As Breitbart reports, the attacks follow a massacre that killed at least 30 people on Palm Sunday, the Sunday before Easter, that marks the opening of Holy Week. One of the deadliest places in Nigeria to practice the Christian faith. Just saying. Sounds like maybe. Joel says, I'm behind, but I don't remember anything in the gospel saying anything about a pope or him being Christ's vicar on earth. That's blasphemy, so I don't put stock in anything he says. This from the Post says, Pope Leo says he doesn't want to get into debate with Trump after President's Iran war swipe. Sudan is mentioned in the book of Revelations. Well, sounds like Bella is making a nest for herself again. She's nesting it up. Jet says, I don't know what I even am, just faith and believe and know Jesus did save. The pontiff said he would continue to speak out against the conflict. I don't want to get in a debate with him, he said. I just think the message of the gospel is meant to be abused the way some people are doing. Yeah, I would say you're abusing it, Mr. Kami. Too many people are suffering in the world today. We're going to talk about this. Trump makes wild claim defending Jesus like AI post. I don't want a pope who thinks it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. I don't want a pope who thinks it's terrible that America attacked Venezuela, a country that was sending massive amounts of drugs into the United States. So that's Trump's view on it. What is this? Okay, and we got this story. Health ethics panel opens a probe into Dem Rep Eric Swalwell. Popes preach the gospel and supposed to grow the church. Popes are head of state, so they think that includes politics. John Paul was political, but not like the last three. Yeah. Why is this not giving me the option to? Disgraced Rep Eric Swalwell is now facing a probe by the House Ethics Committee, which this was earlier today before he resigned. The committee has also begun an investigation. Will gather additional information. This is probably why he resigned. One of the reasons he resigned is because the ethics investigation into him. Once he resigns, the ethics people no longer have any authority over him. What Dr. Meganaut says, ISIS, Hamas, Hezbollah, all funded by the U.S., Israel. Netanyahu even admitted it. Well, I mean, I do know that Al-Qaeda originally, when they were the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, was all funded by a bunch of U.S. money. Oh, Gonzalez did too. Yeah, Gonzalez also. The committee has begun investigating and will gather additional information regarding the allegations that Representative Eric Swalwell violated the code of conduct or any law. With respect to the allegations they may have engaged in sexual misconduct, including towards an employee working under his supervision. Late last week, multiple bombshell reports broke that Swalwell, 45, had sexual relations with 4 women, including subordinates who were much younger than him. No authority. Then why is Bondi expected to come testify? She's not AG. Well, they could issue a subpoena for Bondi in her personal capacity. But from what I understand, the original subpoenas that went to Bondi were for the Attorney General. So she's not Attorney General, so she doesn't have to come. So they'd have to resubmit them as a personal subpoena, not as a. Charlie Wilson's War, great movie, Tom Hanks. The allegations include claims that the lawmaker raped a woman while she was intoxicated and left her bruised and bleeding. They need to open up all the NDAs in Congress. We have a right to know who the creeps in Congress and what they will not. Yeah, we do. Other female subordinates accuse Swalwell of sending them explicit photos on Snapchat. What do you guys think? Do you think it's convenient that all these women said that all those pictures were on Snapchat so that they don't have them anymore, so they don't have any proof of these pictures? I mean, I go like, I don't know. While the Democrat voted to fight the serious allegations, he also apologized for mistakes. In 2020, Swalwell had been in hot water for his interactions with Christine Fang, a Chinese spy, but he always denied that the relationship had a sexual component. There's pictures of them kissing and stuff. The House is set to reconvene Tuesday following a 2-week recess on Easter and Passover, and the matter of Swalwell's future in D.C. is expected to be hotly debated. Some saved those photos for sure. Well, that's what you'd think. Someone would have saved them. Only 6 Mouse members have ever been expelled, which requires a 2/3 vote. Due to Swalwell's aborted run for governor, he will not be able to seek another term representing the 14th district. The ethics panel is also investigating at least 3 other lawmakers who are facing calls for resignation or suspension. Representative Tony Gonzalez, Sheila Sherfalis McCormick, and Corey Mills. What about the other one? What about the one who attacked the ICE agents? Swalwell's office did not immediately respond to requests for comments. The committee knows that the mere fact that it is investigating these allegations and publicly disclosing its review does not itself indicate that any violation occurred. Swalwell is the DEI of the white straight male. Sorry to correct you, but according to Nancy Mace, she issued it to Pam Bondi and didn't include AG. Well, I'm just going off of what James Comer, the actual chairman of the Judiciary Committee, said. And he said that the subpoena was issued to her in her official capacity and that it would have to be reissued. So Nancy Mace, I don't know. Nancy Mace also decided, for whatever reason, to play a video of herself topless during Congress to prove a point that somehow she was being stalked or something. And there's some weird stuff with her. She might be a little on the what's the word I'm looking for? On the cuckoo side of the Cocoa Puffs. I know we're okay with Swalwell being gone, but accusations ending careers with the accused losing everything without a chance to defend himself is dangerous. I totally agree. There's a video that was circulating today. Him, a woman, and another male on a bed, and another woman in a room. Oh, that's not good. Pam Bondi's attorney, she can handle the flack. Mace's rape allegation may not be valid. There is some stuff to say that it might be, I don't know. Like, Nancy Mace is a clownish attention whore. Nah, you sleep with a Chinese spy, you should have been booted then. That's right. Mace is nuts. She used the floor like 3 times to attack her ex and opponents in local races. Yeah. Plus, I think she's just trying to run for governor now or something. Lynn says, I'm a bit extreme on her reporting. Nancy Mace, that is. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I get a vibe from Nancy Mace. Like, don't get me wrong. Never mind. I'm not going to go there. I'm saying, I just get a weird vibe from Nancy Mace. That's all. Like, if we can all learn one thing from this, it's when you're in Congress, don't put yourself in compromising positions. Nancy Mace is president of the Loon Wing Kennedy talks about. Swalwell's office did not immediately respond to comments. The committee notes that the mere fact that investigating these allegations and publicly disclosing its review does not itself indicate that any violation occurred. Prior allegations, Swalwell has been a top polling Democrat for the Golden State's June 2nd open primary. Now former Rep. Katie Porter, who is Katie Porter's legit insane, was caught on camera berating staffers and allegedly dumped scalding mashed potatoes on her then husband, and billionaire climate activist Tom Steyer are thought to be the top 2 Democrats. Mace has been causing problems since the Citadel. Mace made her essay about herself. It was off-putting. Yeah. House Ethics Committee investigating Swalwell. Swalwell faces health ethics probe. So let's see. Here's Steve Hilton talking about it. Steve Hilton, who President Trump endorsed for governor.
Also a candidate for governor is Steve Hilton. He's with me now. And Steve, good morning to you. These allegations hit on Friday evening. By Sunday morning, 50 staffers had signed a letter against Swalwell going forward. Why now?
Look, Bill, these allegations, these stories about Swalwell, they've been out there for as long as he's been in the race. I've been hearing this, and I'm on the other side of the political fence. And so the real point here is, why did he ever get in the race? It's the arrogance of these career politicians. They think they can get away with anything. And then you saw, excuse me, all these unions backing him, knowing this about him. You saw all these politicians like Adam Schiff and all the Pelosi acolytes in Congress backing him, even though they knew this was an open secret about Eric Swalwell on Capitol Hill and in Sacramento. And so it's amazing to me that he and they, the Democratic Party, thought that they could get away with it for so long. Now they're left with their backups aren't exactly great. Katie Porter or the billionaire climate fanatic Tom Steyer. More than ever, it looks like I will be the next governor of California. I'm leading in the polls even before the president's endorsement last week. We need change.
This is a jungle primary, which means the two leading candidates, after the primary vote, they advance, no matter the party. How do you think this changes the race today, Steve?
So I think what you're going to see, actually, is a consolidation on the Democrat side. I think that Swalwell support will be split between those two very unattractive options, Katie Porter and Tom Steyer. That means you'll expect to see them going up a bit in their support, and that means that actually it's very important on the Republican side that we get behind one candidate. Obviously, that should be the leading candidate, the one that's endorsed by the president, and that's me. I was leading even before all this happened, and so I expect to face either Tom Steyer or Katie Porter in the general election, and I'm confident I'll beat either of them because we are desperate for change in California.
There is a debate next Wednesday. It's my understanding there will be 5 people on stage. Swalwell was going to be.
Yeah, the two highest polling people right now are Republicans, but there's like 30 other Democrats running, like demon rats running. So like it's going to come down to 2 people, and let's be serious here. It's going to be very hard for a Republican to win. I mean, look what they did. Look how they screwed over. What was his name? Steve Garvey, who was beating Schiff, and then all of a sudden the numbers just went bloop and switched. So who knows? Who knows, man? You know, the Dems that told Eric to step down were AIPAC Dems. I think they railroaded Swalwell so Steve could win. If you look at Steve, he's a Hungarian Jew that changed his last name. Oh, well, I mean, Steve and his wife are not American-born. Wife's a big tech lady that worked for Google, Uber, UK government, etc. Steve looks good with a stash and a beard.
There, he won't now. Who takes his place?
Well, I don't know if they will, because they were very clear that they had their criteria based on polling, a particular poll at a certain time. They announced it already, and only the candidates above that threshold would be included. There aren't any other candidates above that threshold, so they would have to change their criteria. If they do that, you're going to get a whole bunch of complaints from the low-polling Democrats, the LPDs. Remember, they made such a fuss over that USC debate a couple of weeks ago that they canceled it. So I think if the hosts of the debate start messing around with the criteria and who they invite, the whole thing is going to collapse into chaos again.
This theme seems wide open, and you're saying it was an open secret. Well, the dam has broken, and now we've got a race to watch, even more so than before. Last word on that, Steve. On what issue is number 1 for California? 15 seconds.
I can say in one word, it's the theme of my campaign, Cal-affordable. We're going to make our state Cal-affordable for every working family and small businesses.
I remember the first time you used that word. We'll see if it works. Steve Hilton, thank you for your time from California.
Yes, thank you for your time from California. So 4 women have accused a California demon rat of sexual misconduct, according to multiple reports. I just want to point out, too, to everybody, he has no experience. He has no plan. well, this Brit is a liar. Well, Lee, I'll just point out to you, that Trump had no experience. Trump was never in politics before. Trump, I don't know. Hilton has lived in California longer than Schiff, Swalwell, or the babe that replaced Feinstein. Californiable. Good luck with that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't see California being winnable for any Republican. It's the way they've rigged it and the way they have basically anyone, the way they mail out ballots to everybody who's ever been registered ever in the history of the world. 100-year-old people get ballots. They pass out 40 million, 50 million ballots every election. So there's no way Republicans. Definitely not a MAGA one. That's right. Holy fuck moly. Your shit stinks. Definitely not a MAGA one. So, but I want to point out to everybody that right now there's 300 people watching and only 78 likes on YouTube. So please just take the time, hit the like button, hit the like button and actually, hit the like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Be really nice. Be great if you did. Be a lot cooler if you did. Reagan had no experience, did he? Well, Reagan was the president of the Screen Actors Guild or something like that, or something I think prior to becoming governor of California, I think. Yeah, and mail-in ballots and everything will change. That's right. If he fired everyone and stopped all the fraud, he could do it. Yeah. Best we could do is get a red running as a Dem. Yeah, but they'd never, hit the like button, please. Hit the like, you slackers. Mama Bianco knelt for BIM. Yeah, he says he was praying with them. Yeah. Send this to your demon rat friends. Yeah, please. This is the first time I've heard him say Californiable. It is lame. Yeah. Swalwell's denied any wrongdoing. So the San Francisco Chronicle, crime is out of control. It totally is out of control, Lee. Totally out of control. So, and it's funny that it's funny that the San Francisco Chronicle published this because you would think Pelosi would have kept a lid on this. Pelosi basically used Swalwell as her attack dog. So the only thing I can think is maybe Pelosi's completely done now, like she's not involved in anything anymore. It doesn't matter who the demon rat is. They're all nuts and will win with ballot curing. Californiable makes me laugh. I mean, dude, just not that long ago, dude, even in the 90s, California was considered like the land of opportunity, like the golden land, all this stuff. We've had law enforcement murdered by 3 strikers that were out on bail because of leftist judges. It's crazy. You have to stop all the homeless funding. Judicial Watch needs to get to Cali and clean out the voter rolls. Well, that's why they're refusing to give any information. More than 50 congressional campaign staffers for Swalwell have called the former boss to drop out. Wow. And it's just Mexico light now. Both Trump and Reagan were former Democrats. Yeah. It was Republican at one point in time. California was Republican right up until Reagan did the amnesty. And then after Reagan did the amnesty, it was all over for California, buddy. I lived in Monterey for a year. It was paradise. Yeah, I lived in Santa Clara County, San Jose, California for a while. Hey, Absent Bynum, great to see you. Yeah, that was in 1989. I was in California. It was right before I went in the Navy, and I was there during the Loma Prieta. Was it the earthquake? '89 earthquake, the one that was during the World Series. That you saw like on a camera shake and stuff like that when the Bay Bridge collapsed on top of it, killed some people. But California was beautiful at that time. It was beautiful. Southern California fraud is not done by Mexicans. Bianca knows the highest possible experience what's wrong with California justice and legislative. Chad is the only legit non-millionaire that will resurrect California. I hope he could win. Somebody could win. This guy's like evil, man. Evil. This is legit like American Psycho right here. Gavin Newscomb. The 7th-term lawmaker has given no indication that he will resign from the House. Well, supposedly he's already resigned. Anna Paulina Luna has vowed to introduce a resolution to expel Swalwell if he doesn't voluntarily step aside. Ow. Oh, man. I've seen enough with his nuanced statement aimed at defending like criminal charges. But Swalwell admits a per se abuse of power under health ethics rules. Gavin is the poster child for the demon rats at their most evil. Callie, born and raised and still here. I don't trust Bianco. He blatantly lied multiple times during the debate at Coachella. Yeah, he's a snake in human forms. He is. Rep. Gonzalez, who admitted to the same violation, should also resign, Huffman added. If they don't, I will support voting to expel them both. Yeah, both these guys. Get out. Gonzalez, who is under investigation by the Ethics Committee, has acknowledged an affair with a former staffer and suspended his re-election campaign. The aide later died by setting herself on fire, which is crazy, man. I personally don't think she set herself on fire. I think there's something else going on there. I don't see how a woman would do that to herself. I really don't. And then we got this. Another added thing. Scumbag Eric Swalwell's problems worsen as allegations of immigration and campaign finance violations emerge. Yeah, Congress and ethics are like water and oil. They just don't mix. Yeah, it is crazy. I don't buy the self-immolation. Yeah, I just don't. California is beautiful. It's terrible what they've done to the people in the land. His problems, Eric Swalwell's problems, just went from bad to worse. The California demon rat, who was until recently leading the polls for California's upcoming gubernatorial race, is now facing allegations that he violated both immigration and campaign finance laws. According to a report, nail polish remover? You're saying she used nail polish remover to set herself on fire? That's a lot of acetone. Do you know what else, Dr. Meganauts, you know what else acetone is used for? In large quantities of acetone, like the amount that you would have to use to set yourself on fire, like gallons of it, it's used in the drug trade. That's all I'll say. Anyone who knows what I'm talking about knows what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to indulge in it anymore. But so that makes me even more say this had something else to do with something else. Because smooch Bella up a bit. Okay. Unless it's for acrylic nails, it's mostly water. Well, no, but if it's acetone is flammable, but it's also used for ding dong. You're right. Yes. It's what they use to take it. Is it used in meth labs also? I don't know about meth labs, but I know that they use it to take, when they add cut to it, and then to make it from powder into, make it look like it's a pure block again. I know what you're talking about with the acetone. Okay. Meth labs use white phosphorus. Yeah, they use red phosphorus too, I think. So, according to a report from the New York Post, 2 complaints were filed with federal authorities claiming that Swalwell and his wife kept Brazilian national Amanda Barbosa working for them after her legal work status expired. One complaint filed with the Department of Labor alleges the couple misled federal authorities to extend her stay. There's supposed to be a video of her doing it. Really? Yeah. Anyone who's taken a hazmat FRO knows that. A separate complaint filed with the Department of Homeland Security claims Swalwell paid Barbosa under the table using campaign funds while she lacked a valid work authorization. Barbosa first arrived in the United States in 2021 on an au pair visa. She was hired later that year to care for the couple's 3 children. We're going to wait just before the California primary to nuke Eric Swalwell out of the race with my recordings. Here's him inebriated with lobbyists. I think I saw this already. I don't really...
So, Congressman, you referred to Elon Musk as a fascist at some point and alluded to him being a national security threat. Do you see that more of a national security threat, you sleeping with a Chinese spy, than transparency in the federal government? What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that? What's Fang Fang think of that?
What are you doing?
What's fascistic about exposing government corruption? I mean, I know you're just at dinner now with a bunch of lobbyists. They're buying you a bunch of booze, and That's awfully nice. I know you were talking about, maybe.
Yeah, Arnold had an illegal nanny, and I'm not pretty sure Arnold also impregnated his illegal nanny, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, right? Oh, wait. That's where Bella's supposed to be up there. Sorry. Bella's not supposed to be down there. She's supposed to be up there. My bad. That's what. Fang Fang Fung Fung. Yes. Chinese spy, Fang Fang, no happy ending. Yeah. Arnold did have a son with his second Maria. That's what I thought. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's why was that why you were asking for Bella to be moved up a touch, because she was down there? She wasn't supposed to be down there. She's supposed to be up there, seeping. He resigned. Yes, he resigned. Federal Election Commission records show Barbosa received $3,914 in campaign funds in 2021, followed by $46,930 in 2022. I don't think it's legal. Yeah, that was the gossip anyway. Conan knows what's best in life. I don't think you're supposed to use campaign funds to pay babysitters. Just saying. Her visa expired in December of 2022 under student visa rules, which she later used. She was not permitted to work off campus. Despite that, complaints allege she continued working as a live-in nanny for the family. Yes. Bella is one love pup. Yes, she is. Don't dip your pen in the company ink. Acetone also works to dissolve superglue. Just be careful with the surface. Yes, it does. Arnold, all that money and hired the most unfortunate-looking nanny, then banged her. Sad. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Swalwell was one of my least favorite because he was compromised by a Chinese spy. Yes, he was a CCP spy. Social media posts reviewed in the filings appear to show Barbosa regularly caring for the children throughout 2023 and 2024, including at family events and public appearances. Campaign funds for personal use is a no-no. Yeah. Swalwell worse than a luggage thief. Well, remember, Maria, I'm home. Then Miss Shriver gets home and the place smelled bad and nothing was cleaned up. Yeah, that's messed up, ain't it? Well, at least he didn't have to worry about accidentally saying the wrong name. Yeah, Febreze, national security. Campaign records show payments to Barbosa stopped on paper after 2022. However, more than $52,000 in child care expenses were later reimbursed directly to Swalwell, a move the complaint alleges was used to conceal continued payments. By 2025, Barbosa was again listed in campaign payments, receiving $38,000, according to FEC data. Swalwell paid a legal Brazilian live-in nanny under the table with campaign funds. I mean, that's a stocky woman there. She's got broad shoulders. She's got broader shoulders than Swalwell. Look at her. She looks like a linebacker. Swalwell's campaign has already been rocked by multiple sexual assault allegations, including claims from a former staffer who alleges he raped her. Yeah, $38,000, his poor wife and kids. Yeah. He has denied those allegations, calling them absolutely false. We need to look at Adam Stick Shift. Yeah. Well, I think Adam Schiff has way more things in his closet than have come out of his closet, if you know what I'm saying. Like his ties to Ed Buck, his predilections and his activities at the Standard Hotel. You know, you could just Google that if you're interested. Yeah. Arnold, I'm home. Why does it smell like refried beans in our bedroom?
A lot has been said about me today through anonymous allegations, and I thought it was important that you see and hear from me directly. These allegations of sexual assault are flat false. They are absolutely false. They did not happen. They have never happened, and I will fight them with everything that I have. They also come on the eve of an election where I have been the frontrunner candidate for governor in California. I do not suggest to you in any way that I'm perfect or that I'm a saint. I have certainly made mistakes in judgment in my past, but those mistakes are between me and my wife. And to her, I apologize deeply for putting her in this position. I also apologize to you if in any way you have doubted your support for me. But I think you know who I am. For over 20 years, I have served the public. As a city councilman, as a member of Congress, and as a prosecutor who went to court on behalf of victims, particularly on behalf of sexual assault victims. That's who I am and have always been. This weekend, I'm going to spend time with my family and friends. And I appreciate those who have reached out to me to show support. And I look forward to updating you very soon.
I shaved today. Yeah. I shaved today. I know you're not talking to me. You're talking to him. Free Eric. Yeah. Let's get over Eric. We need to get voter ID now. That's what I'm saying. We really do. I don't know why we can't have it. I mean, really. What did your wife think about you cheating on her with Fang Fang? Manhattan District Attorney Office launches an investigation into Swalwell's sexual assault allegations. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. What? What? What are you doing? Why are you doing that to me? Manhattan District Attorney's Office launches investigation into Swalwell's sexual assault allegations. Uh-oh. He's living in a van down by the river. People who rise to the higher levels of politics are some kind of immoral sick. Yeah. We honestly need to pray for Eric's wife and kids. Yeah. Yeah, really. I expect we'll hear about divorce filing soon, probably. Likely wanted to know why Eric's shirts had oil on them. So glad he's in the rearview mirror. Did you see that bit about Kamala Harris saying she's going to run for president? It's going to be interesting. Thank you so much, Karen. I did actually see that. It was a story a couple days ago, Karen. Thank you so much for the 5. With that 5, that means we are now just $43 away from adding an extra hour to the show. And I know everyone's looking at the timer and saying, oh my God, it's going to expire in it's going to expire in 5 minutes. But don't fret, folks. The way Jim tells you works is as long as the show is still going, if the money comes in, we extend the show. So as long as the show is still going, if the money comes in, we extend the show. So we still got a little bit of time to get the last $43 to extend the show by an hour. At least he can confront his accusers. Cesar Chavez can't. He has kids. That sucks for them. I believe he has 2 or 3 kids. 2 or 3 kids. Yeah. Katy Perry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Years ago, a little boy was abducted in Beaumont, and a chain of bad guys lead up to the governor's office. Well, they should all meet Fargo justice. Oh, look at this. $10 from Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Look at that. $10 from Lisa means we are on $33, folks. Just $33 away from adding an extra hour to the show. Wow, thank you so much, Lisa. She might be relieved to know Kamala has convicted many on men. That Mongolian fire oil. Kamala, I don't know about convicted on, but I know she's done things with many men. Many men. Many men. Probably Mongolian fire oil. Yeah. The Manhattan District Attorney's Office has launched an investigation into the Demon Rat rep Eric Swalwell over serious allegations of sexual assault. The San Francisco Chronicle on Friday published a story about a woman who claimed that the Democrat had sexually assaulted her twice. Many innocent men. Yeah. Yeah, many innocent men. Yeah. Kamala Harris, yeah, she was. Wasn't there an innocent man that she tried to keep in jail for some reason, because she wanted to use him for firefighting or something like that, even though she knew that it was bogus and the guy was innocent, but she tried to still keep him in jail? I remember something like that coming out. I think that came out during her when she tried to run for president, when she got on stage and called Joe Biden a racist. So the woman who worked as a staffer in Swalwell's office for 2 years told the San Francisco Chronicle that Swalwell began pursuing her just weeks after she was hired at the age of 21. Steve Hilton will not save Prop 13, Chad will. Not try, she kept him in jail. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right, because that ended up going up to the court. Yeah, she wanted a slave. After the Chronicle dropped their bombshell report on Swalwell, 3 additional women spoke to CNN and provided evidence about alleged additional misconduct by the California demon rat. Swalwell staffer said she was sexually assaulted by Swalwell in 2019. The staffer also said Swalwell raped her years later in 2024 after she left his employment. The Manhattan District Attorney's Office said on Saturday it's investigating an allegation of sexual assault against Eric Swalwell, a day after CNN reported that a former staffer for the congressman accused him of having sex with her when she was unable to consent. Kamala put about 1,000 black men in prison for smoking pot under the Clinton mandatory sentencing law. Well, that's because she's a... Jules said, send a Cash App. It's not much, but hopefully it helps with the rally. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you for the 5, Jules. Jules sent 5 on Cash App. With that 5, that means we are now just $28, folks. Just $28 away from adding an additional hour to the show. It could be the first additional hour. It could be the only additional hour. It could be as many as you want it to be. Manhattan doesn't care if he's in Congress. Well, I think here's the thing. There's other forces at work here. The same forces that pushed him out, the same forces that came up with the story. It could be Katie Porter. It could be Tom Steyer. Tom Steyer, the billionaire, has a lot of favors owed to him with other demon rats. So, the unidentified former female staffer sat down with CNN and recounted some of the horrific details of the alleged rape that occurred in 2024. Joe Biden, the guy that did the eulogy at the Uncle Grand Master Robert Byrd, 10 more hours? Hey, I can go if you guys, it's up to you guys. Get down from that coconut tree. You ain't no monkey girl. Hey, Marjorie says, rally time, $2. Thank you, Marjorie. That means we are now just $26 away from adding a first additional hour to the show. Thank you all so much. You're so generous. It's greatly appreciated. Katie Porker, you mean? Yeah. The mashed potato lady. He didn't stop. I woke up the next morning naked, alone in his room, and for the moment, I didn't even know that I was in his hotel room. Now that's how intoxicated I was. CNN said they corroborated the woman's claims by speaking with friends and family that she confided in. CNN also reviewed photos and screenshots of contemporaneous text messages. The outlet reviewed a message from her medical provider the week after she received a pregnancy and STD test calling her a survivor. Later Saturday, CNN reported that the Manhattan District Attorney's Office is investigating sexual assault against Swalwell. Manhattan DA, this is the K file, says it's investigating the allegations of sexual assault against Swalwell. Manhattan DA on Saturday launched this investigation. We urge survivors and anyone with knowledge of these allegations to contact our Special Victims Division at the DA's office. Our specially trained prosecutors, investigators, and counselors are well equipped to help you in a trauma-informed, survivor-centered manner. CNN reached out to Swalwell's attorney for comment. The former staffer told CNN she was heavily intoxicated after a night of drinking with Swalwell. Now, here's the thing, and I'm not defending Swalwell. Let me preface this right now. I am not defending Swalwell, but I do have to question that if a woman says that she was sexually assaulted by someone in 2019, why they would go out drinking with that man and get it totally blasted with them 5 years later after she was sexually assaulted. That to me doesn't make sense. Can anyone tell me how that makes sense? Why someone would do that? I don't get it. I'm not blaming the victim. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just asking why you would do that. Why you would put yourself in that situation again where they can happen to you again. It seems very poor decision making, maybe. I don't know. Didn't Hillary kiss Bird on the lips? Probably. It's Katie Boiling Potatoes Porter. Spell it right. So Prop 13 was stripped years ago. In 78, it capped prop tax at 1% and sales tax amount. It limits increases to 2% of assessed value. If neighbor sells for $1 million, property value increase continues. Who keeps working if he assaulted her? It doesn't. Yeah, that's stupidity. Facts. Jim, her allegation is mute. I'm just saying, is Jim defending Swalwell? I am not defending Swalwell. Ask the ladies in the chat. Yeah. This is the standard Democrat playbook. Did Katie actually send her ex to the ER? That's the story. That's the story. Hegseth raped a woman. 3 police recommended to DA. The hotel staff claimed he was drunk and yelled at her, trying to lead, and both sides ignored it and voted for him. Well, no, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Are you asking us to opine on how women think? Yeah, I would appreciate it because I can't understand it. They always use the S assault allegations when they want to ruin someone. For whatever reason, Swalwell didn't want to play ball and he had to go. None of my friends would have drinks with someone who assaulted them. 0%. America First Joe has a history, but not as much as Bill. What you said before makes sense to me. K. Bean says, I'm defending the most disgusting Swalwell. The chick's full of it. I forgot the lull after that one. Swalwell denied the allegations, but as Andy refused to drop out of the governor's race. No, he dropped out. Late Friday night, Swalwell released a desperate, unhinged video denying that the assault allegations against him, which prompted high-profile Democrats to withdraw endorsements. High-profile Democrats like Adam Schiff and Nancy Pelosi turned on Swalwell and called out for him to drop out of the gubernatorial race. You by now says, I didn't even know about Swalwell until these allegations, so it's a non-story for me. Well, I respect your opinion, too. I respect all opinions. Katy Perry has an essay allegation, too. Oh, man. Katy Perry does? Wow. I mean, isn't her sexual assault allegation like something with a young boy? Like a 12-year-old or 14-year-old or something like that? Or am I mistaken? Is that someone else? Is that someone else? Then we got this story. The DHS launches a probe into Eric Swalwell over allegations that he illegally hired Brazilian nanny. Oh. Department of Homeland Security is investigating allegations that embattled lefty California Rep Eric Swalwell illegally employed a Brazilian nanny. Katie has a dark religion. Wow. Supposedly, the Dem Party knew about Swalwell for years. One theory is they used it as leverage to be their useful idiot. Nothing is black and white. Swalwell is dirty, but that doesn't make others around him clean or less dirty. She's dating the cannibal Trudeau, so you know it's part of the club. Oh, she's dating Trudeau? Whatever happened to, what was his name? The guy, Orlando Bloom. Wasn't she married to Orlando Bloom? DHS is now investigating whether he broke the law by violating. They're investigating whether United States Citizenship and Immigration Service referred the case to the department. They have been collecting information on allegations involving Congressman Swalwell hiring a Brazilian national as a nanny without lawful work authorization. These allegations are serious, and they have referred the matter to DHS. She traded Legolas for Trudeau. Oh, my God. Wow. Bloom. Yeah, Orlando Bloom. One actor for another. I think, Orlando Bloom, you guys might not know this, but like his acting in Black Hawk Down, he's got a very small role in Black Hawk Down. He's the guy that falls out of the helicopter. And then that movie, Kingdom of Heaven. Man, he's great in Kingdom of Heaven. There's a video of a woman picking fruit and guy hands it to her and puts it back. That's something she just picked. It was just something. Oh yeah. I saw that one. The two Chinese guys. Katy Perry was married to Russell Brand. You're right. She was married to Russell Brand. Then she was married. Was she married to Orlando Bloom? And then now, okay. I don't know. Katie was a star at her church until she made it. Okay. So the latest allegations, he's under investigation by the Manhattan DA. He was cowering in a billionaire pal's $26 mansion. And supposedly the billionaire kicked him out. Oh, wait. Katy Perry is accused of essay of a woman. It's very gross. I don't think you could read the article out loud. Oh, my God. Morning Star. No, she wasn't married to Bloom. Jim watches all the guy flicks so we don't have to. I do. Influencer's husband threatened Swalwell after he allegedly bombarded her with nudes and turned up at their house. Oh my God. I don't think Katie and Orlando were married, but they were together for several years. The DHS received a complaint in February alleging the nanny, Amanda Barbosa. Well, that's strange, right? We were talking about Katy Perry, who was with Orlando Bloom, and this lady's name is Amanda Barbosa. And do you remember Captain Barbosa from the Pirates of the Caribbean? Was the guy who, was like I don't know. He was Captain Barbosa. He's the guy who was part of, like the guy who was like dead and then alive. Johnny Depp killed him at the end of was it Legend of the Black Pearl or something like that? And then the congressman hired Barbosa, 33, to look after his 3 children. She killed a nun. Wow. Didn't she buy out some poor guy's old house from under him? It's going through the court system. Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. The Katy Perry essay thing came from Ruby Rose. She said it took place 20 years ago. Rose is a very bad source to trust on things. A Rio de Janeiro native arrived on an all-pair visa, was paid $3,914 in campaign funds that year. So this is a problem. This is a problem for him. Next year, she was paid $46,000 in campaign funds. Her all-pair visa ended in 2022, and Swalwell began the process of sponsoring her for a green card, according to a permanent labor certification application reviewed by the Post. What is this? Oh, wow. That is very interesting. Oh, okay. I'm going to play this. This is funny. I'll do this after this video, after this story. That's good. That is good. That is good. All right. So this. So yeah. So it looks like some laws were broken. CBS is even reporting on it. DHS looking into allegations Swalwell hired nanny not authorized to work in the U.S. All right, then check this out, people. This is crazy. Someone just sent me this. They posted this. This is funny. It sounds like a felony, Jim. It sure does. Katy Perry gave me a bad vibe from the start. The presence of violence in lesbian couples is nearly stereotypical. Yeah, it's crazy. But she's an astronaut. Yes, she is. Oh, no. What happened? Where's the sound?
Feel like I'm getting deja vu. This is like a rock war number 2. A rock war number 2. I like the look of those oil supplies. I'd be ashamed if someone invaded you. If someone invaded you. And I ran so far away. Above my red, above them night and day. But destroy USA. A drone appears above your head. A mower bomb comes falling down on you. Falling down on you. The fleet is moving nearer still. The Strait of Hormuz, it comes in view. The oil must flow through. And I ran so far away. The bomb I bomb them night and day. But destroy USA.
Rubio on the drums.
tiny hand hits a big red button. Atomic bombs come falling down on you. Mushroom clouds in view. Send out a tweet to let you know. World War III 'cause Israel told me to. All for Netanyahu. And I read so far away. Upon my red, upon them night and day. And I ran so far away. Upon my red, upon them night and day. But destroy USA.
This is from A Flock of Eagles. I ran so far away. This is so funny. Like, I know, man, it's crazy, right? That what AI can do. Yeah. AI is out of control, but this was just a matter of time. I ran. Techno Viking Vance. Yeah, right. And then you got like, oh my God. Yeah. No, it's not AI. That SOB Netanyahu. Yeah. This is crazy, right? Trump made this back in the 80s. Yeah, he knew. That's what he was telling people in the 80s. This is the most unique presidency ever. It's well done, though. It is. A flock of eagles. Yeah. Flock cams. Yeah, the flock cameras. Be careful of the flock cameras, man. They'll get you. All right. And on this one, then, it says the Trump family deal spree could open the door for presidents to profit from office. The family real estate business is undergoing the fastest overseas expansion since the founding a century ago, each deal potentially shaping everything from tariffs to military aid. VP on guitar. No, the VP was playing bass. Is that available on YouTube? It is now, because it's on my show. That was on Facebook. Someone sent me the link. And I saw it, and I said, oh, hell, I got to play this. I had to play this immediately. I got to play this immediately. So, oh, look at that family. Did I get Brian's 10? No, I didn't. Shit. Thank you. Sorry, Brian. I didn't. Sorry, Brian Ogden. Thank you for the $10, Brian. Thank you so much, Brian Ogden. That means we are now just $16 away from adding an extra hour to the show, folks. Just $16 away. And like I said, no matter when it comes in, as long as the show is still going, I will count it and add an hour. We are getting close, though. We are getting close to the end of the show. That was the highlight of my week. That was Fat JD. Yes. Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. I found it under Dr. Photonic's channel. Oh, that's awesome. Hexeth was on guitar. Obviously not made by a Trump fan. I don't know. Why? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. It's good nonetheless. I found it amusing. Thank you for the music video. It was a highlight of my week for real. Sweet Daydreams, what's up? You're late. Don't worry. There's plenty of time. For decades, presidents avoided even the appearance of profiting from their office. Harry Truman refused to lend his name to any business, even in retirement. Richard Nixon so feared a brother might profit off their ties, he had his phone tapped. Well, this is not going to let me read the story. You're going to give me some. Okay, well, I guess I can't read this story, so I'm going to have to go with this one. Trump family deal spree could open a door for future presidents to profit from office. Well, this is all from the Associated Press. So we'll just go to the Associated Press. Look at those shoes, man. Look at those beautiful shoes. Trump shoes. Trump holds a Playboy magazine and gold Trump sneakers at SneakerCon in Philadelphia. February 17, 2024. Yes, but before he was president, though. So what is he supposed to? He's supposed to never. I'm sorry, I wasn't sharing. It's the Trump sneakers. See, and but that was before he was president. So what? Presidents are not supposed to do anything. I came in my feed. I had to share. That's awesome. No, me watching it back later a few minutes. Brian Ogden for another 2. Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. That means with that 2, that means we are now just $14 away from adding an extra hour to the show. Thank you so much, Brian. And Brian with another 2 said, this is all I have. Thank you, Brian. That means we are now just $12 away from adding an extra hour to the show. Thank you all so much. I want to see that AI hilarity pull up Chuck Blast 2. It's a short. Okay. Thank you. So for decades, Harry Truman, President Trump's taking a different approach. The pharmacy retail business is undergoing the fastest overseas expansion since its founding. Led by Eric and his brother Donald Jr., the family business has expanded into cryptocurrencies with ventures that brought in billions of dollars, but raised questions about whether some big investors receive favorable treatment in return. The brothers have also joined their investment in a number of companies that aim to do business with the government their father runs. Last month, they struck a deal giving them stakes worth millions in an armed drone maker seeking to contract with the Pentagon and with the Gulf states under attack by Iran and dependent on U.S. military led by their father. And Lisa comes in with another 5. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much. That means we are now just $7 away. Just $7 away from adding an additional hour to the show. Thank you so much. Cash app for 10. Oh.
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Shut the... Yes. 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 Thank you all so much. Got the Cash App for 10. And then we also got 5 from Half Irish. And then we got from K Bean. Sorry, please check your PayPal. You're indentured. We got another 25 from K Bean on PayPal. So that means... now we have... so that means we got an extra hour, all right? And then I have to do some math here in my head. So we have 25 plus 10, 35. Plus 5. So we have $40. So that means... oh, I got a whole bunch of money coming in now. Oh, man. And then we got another 12 from PayPal from Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. So that means I got to do some math here in my head. So that means that's $52 off of the next hour. So that means right now, no, wait, $52 minus the 7. So that means we are now, I can't believe I'm having this much trouble doing the math. So it's 97 minus $42. So what does that come out to? Oh man, I'm horrible with math. I'm gonna look like a fool here. Yeah, $55. So we're $55 away from adding a second additional hour to the show right now. Wow. We're 55 away from adding a second additional hour to the show. Can go another 40 minutes. Sorry, guys. Well, no, we're going to go longer. It's all good. Jim B. sleeping. No, I'm not. I was trying to do math in my head, and it wasn't working out the way the suspense is killing me. Did you add Rumble? I didn't see Rumble. No, I didn't see Rumble. Let's see. Oh, wow. I got King of Biltong for 16. Oh, wow. And Uzelian for 5. So that means that's another 21 off. So that means right now we are 55, 45, 35, $34 away. $34 away from adding a second additional hour to the show. Thank you all so much. Both of you guys, everybody. Wow. Uh-huh. Let me do this and then go, and let me go over here to YouTube and let me add this and start up another goal for another hour. Mm-hmm. Man, wow, it all came in rushing in at the end there. Wow. It's nice how that happens. Well, that means I start a new goal on YouTube here, 20 super chats for 1 hour. This, and say we are currently $34 away from adding a second additional hour to the show. All right, we got another hour right now, and we're $34 away from adding another hour on top of this hour. See how that works? That's just great. Thank you all. And we still have only 103 likes and 240 people watching. So if you could, please hit the like button. That would be great if you could just hit the like button, add up some stuff there. But thanks to everybody. Thank you, King of Biltong. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not a mathinator. That's my problem. I'm not a mathanizer. All right. The White House and the Trump Organization deny that there's any ethical problems. Asked about the issue at a recent cryptocurrency conference, Donald Jr. said, frankly, it's gotten old. It's a lot of math. It was a lot of math all at once coming in. Jim may not be a lawyer, but he maths like one. Yes, I do. I math. I use, I don't know. The problem of conflicts of interest goes back a decade to when Trump first ran for office, but some government ethics experts and historians argue it's more pressing than ever as conflicts pile up his second term that they consider unprecedented, blatant, and dangerous to democracy. Jim is a legend. Well, in my own mind. That's right. Buy some meat from King of Biltong at www.biltongusa.com. Use code Jim to save 10%. These 8-ounce bags make excellent gifts. Yeah, use code Jim. There you go. I don't think there's any line right now between policy decisions and political calculations and the interest of the Trump family, said Julian Zelzer, a presidential historian at Princeton University. In Trump's first term, the Trump Organization did 0 deals in foreign countries. In a little over a year into his second term, it did 8, all ostensibly complying with the Trump Organization's self-imposed rule not to business directly with foreign governments. Yeah, Neuro, look at that. 4 plus 23 plus 17 plus 89. You owe me 317. Math is racist, remember. Carney has a conflict of interest, so even if this is true about Trump, why should I care? You need to read the rants? Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't read the rants. Sorry. Apologies, been working outside. Please punt some Biltong for us. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, there's another one now. Damn it. I didn't see this one. So I'm sorry, King of Biltong. Apologies, been working outside. Please punt some Biltong for us. www.biltong.usa. Code Jim for 10% off. I'm sorry. I got flustered. I apologize. I got flustered. I didn't see that. This is a better one. Oh, we got another one from Uzeli, and I'll have to take a look at that in a second. And wish I could sleep as sound as your pup. Be job secure. Well, thank you, Be Job Secure. That means right now, we are just $29 away from adding a second additional hour to the show. Thank you so much, everybody. That means we're 29 away from adding a second hour to the show. Jim got more from me than Robert. Oh, I'm sorry. At least it's not girl math. Yeah. Thank you, B-Job Secure. Thank you, Zellian. And thank you, King of Biltong. I'll have to check out this. I'll have to check that out in a second there. And see what Uzelian posted, because that might be that might be a good one. Let's see what that is. Oh, I got some work done. Oh my God. Oh, so that's a good one. All right, we'll play this, and we get to this. Will be the next one after the next story. After this story, we'll get to that one. In Qatar, a Trump golf club and villa project is being developed in part by a company owned by the Qatari government. In Vietnam, where the New York Times reports the government pushed farmers off their land to make way for a Trump resort, the country's deputy prime minister signed off on the deal at a ceremony. And in Saudi Arabia, a planned Trump Plaza resort on the Red Sea is being built by a Saudi real estate developer close to the ruling family. Yeah, man, all that math is intimidating. Excuse me, take back what you said about girl math. I didn't say it about girl math. I was just saying what K. Bean was saying. I was just saying what the chief was saying. That's all. That's all I was doing. I'm just reading the chats. This is a great time to hit the like button, folks. It's free and it helps Jim's channel get in front. 233 people watching here. You guys can do it. What if Tucker Carlson plays golf there? I don't know. Okay, Qatar is a really weird country. I get a golf club. Vietnam being mad is weird. Yeah. Come at me, bro. Whether the deals play any role in changing U.S. policies in ways these countries sought is nearly impossible to know, but the countries did get what they wanted: access to advanced U.S. technology for Qatar, tariff relief for Vietnam, and fighter jets for Saudi Arabia. They were always going to do that. They were always going to do that, though. I mean, come on. We're always going to give fighter jets to Saudi Arabia. We're always going to sell them those. We've been selling them for years. And the Trump Organization got something too, tens of millions in fees. Asked about the projects, the Trump Organization said it has done no deals with government so far, noting that the Saudi company was private and has said it's collaborating with the Qatari business, has not struck a partnership with it that would have broken its self-imposed rules. UAE and crypto and Binance. Another deal raising conflicts of interest questions came in light in the Wall Street Journal article in January, a year after it was struck. Days before the inauguration, the Trump family sold nearly half of its World Liberty financial crypto business to a UAE government-linked company run by a member of the UAE royal family. Okay, so it was before. It's pronounced Qatar or Qatar. I thought it was actually Qatar at some point in time. I used to always hear, I remember years ago, they always said Qatar, but I don't know if that's true. A second UAE entity, a government fund, invested in offshore cryptocurrency exchange Binance using $2 billion worth of digital currency called stablecoin issued to World Liberty. That allowed the Trump company that received the dollars to put it in safe investments such as bond or money market funds and keep the tens of millions of dollars interest-free. Shortly after, the Trump administration reversed a Biden-era restriction and granted UAE access to advanced U.S. chips. Binance founder Changpeng Zhao later got a pardon from Trump, despite having pled guilty to failing to stop criminals from using his platform to move money connected to child sex abuse, drug trafficking, and terrorism. You could bet the Trump family business are playing by all the rules. Well, so far, I haven't heard anything that sounds like this is just like to me, this is just them trying to throw shade. They haven't said that any laws have been broken or anything's been done illegally. Like, because Trump is president, does that mean his kids can't do business with anybody? I mean, is that what they're saying? Because if that's the case, what about all the Biden shit that was going on? That was all in the up and up, right? What about John Kerry's family? What about all these people's family? You know, I'm just saying, all these other politicians' families that goes on. So basically, that's what they're saying, that no family members can do any business or make any money if someone's president. A lawyer for Zhao denied any connection between the Binance business with Trump's family and pardon. Any claim of quid pro quo by Binance or CZ or preferential financial treatment by Binance is a clear misstatement of the public record. No, rants don't show in the combined chat. They don't. That's my bad. They don't. It's something that's StreamYard problem. I have to separately pull up the thing, and people are supposed, like, if you're anyone in Rumble, if you see a rant, if you just say rant, I'll know to go look for it. So that could really help. Smash the like buttons. Let's go. Asked about the pardon, the White House said federal authorities had unfairly punished Zhao in what it called the Biden administration's war on crypto. World Liberty dismissed the notion of a conflict, saying the UAE deal had no connection to the president's CHIPS policy. World Liberty also provided a separate income stream to the new Trump Limited Liability Corporation through sales of governance tokens that gives owners certain voting rights in its business, though not equity stakes, raising $2 billion last year. That translates into hundreds of millions of dollars for the Trumps through their World Liberty ownership stake and a separate side deal allowing them a cut of these sales. I need to look at new people. I need to talk to Salty. They're expecting me to contact them. I was working on another lead. Cannot manage too many at once, but Salty might be next. Like any presidents, listen to that. Yeah. Jim is great about interacting with chat, though. He usually gets them. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. If someone calls King of Biltong, if you ever drop anything you want me to share, anything, I will. You just got to let me know in the regular chat. Any type of Rumble rant, you got to say something like, hey, rant. That's all I got to say, rant, and then I'll grab it because I got to go get it. That doesn't pop up. That's all. One big token investor was Justin Sun, a cryptocurrency billionaire who was a foreign citizen, would be banned under U.S. law for making political donations. Between Trump's election inauguration, Sun spent $75 million on the token. In February last year, the federal lawsuit charging Sun with duping investors was paused before being settled last month for a $10 million fine. That actually sounds a little shady to me. He was charged with duping investors and it was settled for $10 million. Then there was a souvenir-type meme coin stamped with Trump's face that went on sale days before he took office last year. Over the next 4 months, the coins generated $30 million, most going to Trump-related entities, according to blockchain trackers Chainalysis. That more than doubled in the money collected in 4 years running his Washington, D.C. hotel in Trump's first term. Well, I have to say, hold on 1 second. I'll show you guys some of the meme stuff I got for Trump. Just give me 1 second. Look at this. Talk about meme coins and stuff for Trump, but look at this. I've got these things. Look at this. Look at this. This is a Trump comic book cover, a 9.9. Look at that. Trump, Return of the King. All right. I got this one here. Look at this. This is a Trump Blood Honey Cyber Frog. Fight, fight, fight. Look at that. Huh? Yeah, see? And Trump didn't get none of this money. This is just people like me thought it was cool as hell to buy these. Oh. Yeah. Send me an email at Eat Biltong. Let me send you some product. Oh, definitely. I'll promote the shit out of your product, dude. I'll talk about it all the time. All right. You got it. Who woke the pup? I don't know. Maybe it was me. Is that a narwhal cover? No, I don't think so. Those are, one of them is a Shane Davis. The other one is Ethan Van Sciver, I believe. But yeah, Ethan and so Jim's retirement investments. I wish. No, I mean, I sent them out to get graded and stuff like that, just to get sealed, because I thought maybe, I don't know. They are available on eBay if you want to buy them. That's all. One second. I want to make sure all right. So yeah, over the next 4 months, the coins generated $320 million, mostly going to Trump-related entities. The money collected in 4 years running the Washington, D.C. hotel in Trump's term. That's more than double the money from the Washington, D.C. hotel. Yeah, they're trying to say, oh, you got to, like, they try to say, like, oh, Trump, you got to sell your hotel. You got to do this. Like, no, you don't. There's nothing like that. Nothing like that. Unlike lobbyists or campaign donors trying to influence Trump, the coin buyers can buy anonymously. One who chose to make his purchase public was Son, who spent $200 million on the coins and got access to Trump at a gala party he held for the biggest buyers. Another family cryptocurrency business, American Bitcoin, went public in September, giving Don Jr. and Eric about $1 billion in paper wealth at the time. Months earlier, their father announced a new Bitcoin reserve, sending the price for cryptocurrency soaring to a record. Hey, Rocky McCabe, great to see you. Great to see you. The Trump businesses aren't completely immune to crypto's notorious volatility. The value of Bitcoin and other digital tokens have since plunged and rattled investors. Both American Bitcoin stock and other value of Trump's souvenir meme coin have collapsed 90% from their high. Last month, Trump announced he would hold another dinner with new top holders of meme coins, giving a coin boost before it fell back. Whatever constraints there were in the first term appeared to have completely disappeared. Do you want future presidents to be open to the highest bidder? I don't know. Come on, it's not like that. These people are just making a big deal out of nothing, in my opinion. As to comment, the White House said Trump acts in an ethically sound manner, and that any suggestion, if it reiterated that assets are trust management, and stated he has no involvement. There's no conflicts of interest. In a separate statement, Trump Organization said it's fully compliant with all applicable ethics and conflicts of interest laws. The implication that politics has enriched the Trump family is unfounded. I mean, Trump lost like billions of dollars during his first term. I found that nobody cared, and I'm allowed to, alluding to exemption that president gets from federal statute banning officials from holding financial interests. It's not clear he's wrong about American attitudes, though he appears to be changing even among Republicans. Forbes estimates Trump's worth is now $6.3 billion, soaring 60% from before he returned to office. The Trump International Hotel in D.C. never turned a profit before being sold. Trump hotel chains catering to middle-class travelers in his first term shut down for lack of demand. Yeah, it's because he was banned. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Jim remains unscathed. Everything is fine. Trump's oldest son opened a private club in the Georgetown sector of Washington that is charging initiation fees for $500,000. On a few clubs, when comparable fees, the Yellowstone Club. No, Kevin, everything is fine. Everything was fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Don Jr.'s in the basement of buildings offered something else. Yeah, it's because of the t-shirt. Yeah. Everyone should attack me for wearing a t-shirt. I'm really slumming it with a t-shirt. I do deserve to be attacked over the t-shirt. It's the name of the club is Executive Branch. Other presidents and families have done things in pursuit of a profit that's staying to high office. Hunter Biden got paid as director of Ukrainian gas company while his father was vice president. The Clinton Foundation got foreign donations, though after Bill Clinton had left office and Jimmy Carter's brother Billy cashed in on a family name selling beer. In Trump case, the president himself is hawking goods, including a $59 God Bless USA Bible, $399 sneakers, stamp Never Surrender. Listen, the sneakers actually are worth a lot more money. I think some of them sold for like $600 or something on the secondary market, or $700, even more. So the Trump Organization announced its third deal involving Saudi Arabia in less than a year. All right, so I'm done with this story, I think. They're just trying to... You got fired and you're getting evicted? I'm sorry to hear that, Rocky. How'd you get fired? What happened? That sounds terrible. Asked about potential conflicts after the drone deal was done, Eric said, I'm incredibly proud to invest in companies I believe in. You sent me a funny story on Axe. All right, we're gonna. There's another song thing here we're gonna get into real quick, and then we'll get into another news story. And we'll do this real quick. Check it out. All right, I'm trying to get some work done. So glad we're running out of GPUs.
Straight on mine. Ships backed up heavy, that's a bad headline. They said, sir, be careful. I said, watch me go. I run the pressure game, I just steal the
Hey,
show.
that's Tulsi.
48 hours, yeah, I set the clock. You either open up or I rock the dock. People call it risk, I call it a deal. Big moves only, that's just how I feel. Open the straight or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody. Open the straight, be smart. You don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. I hit the top. Yeah. Oh, they talk tough online. Yeah, I've seen it before, but they fall real quick when I raise the score. All caps typing, yeah, I mean every word. Say it loud enough. The whole world's heard. Ella sitting quiet. I call him out. If you're not with me, what's that about? I say we're winning, and I repeat. Turn the pressure up. Feel the heat. Open the straight, or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody. Open the straight, be smart. You don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. I hit the top. Tick tock, clock don't wait. I decide the final stage. Say my name, dominate every move. I escalate. They said no. I said watch, flip the switch, tighten the notch. World stage, stand the spot. I take everything. You go in the straight, or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody. Open the straight, be smart. You don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. Open the straight, or I will. Big ships moving, you know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me.
Wait, did you guys see AOC all pissed? Oh my God. Hold on. Look at AOC. Look at how pissed AOC is sitting next to Elon Musk. Holy fuck.
You know the drill. Push one button, overkill. Nobody does it like me. Nobody will, nobody. Open the straight, be smart. You don't want the second part. Lights go out, engine stop. When I go big, I hit the top. I hit the top.
I see it, Jet. I put the link to that in the chat if anybody wants it. It's on X. Go ahead and anyone wants. I put the link in the chat for anybody who wants it. So go ahead and grab it if you want it. And then let's get into this next story. Well, if anyone else has any funny stuff like that, they want to drop in or send it to me, I'll play it. This is becoming a fun night. Let's see here. We got this story. A quadruple amputee cornhole champion indicted on first-degree murder charge in Maryland. Huh.
Granger offers
I like Granger. I used to use them a lot when I was working. They do a lot of supplies and stuff. So Maryland grand jury has indicted Dayton Weber, a champion cornhole player and quadruple amputee. How exactly does a quadruple amputee?
Tales about a deadly shooting in Charles County. Police say a quadruple amputee and a champion cornhole player killed his friend on Sunday night.
Yeah, so 21-year-old Dayton Weber is now charged with murder. In the last couple of hours, we uncovered more about the moments leading up to that shooting.
Everyone hear this?
Gregory has more tonight from Charles County.
In this case, the backstory of the quadruple amputee turned championship cornhole player has taken this story into the national spotlight. But tonight, deep in Charles County, we're learning more about the victim, Bradrick Wells, and his final moments. Over the last few days, new video has surfaced on YouTube of quadruple amputee Dayton Weber firing guns. A stark contrast to the inspiring videos of Weber winning professional cornhole championships. Now, he's accused of murdering Bradrick Wells. Friends of Wells sent this picture but did not want to speak on camera. And new court documents reveal more about his death. Police say on Sunday night, Weber picked up 2 people from their work, referred to in the documents as witnesses 1 and 2. Those witnesses told police when they got into the back seat of Weber's Tesla, Wells sat in the front passenger seat. During the ride, witnesses say Weber and Wells got into a heated argument. And at some point along Radio Station Road, the witnesses say Weber pulled out a gun and shot Wells 2 times in the head. The report goes on. The witnesses say Weber stopped the car and asked the witnesses to help him pull Wells out of the vehicle. The 2 witnesses told police they refused, left the car, and then called police. At that point, police said Weber.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if this trial happens and is televised, holy crap! Can you imagine how good it would be to cover this like live trial? What the testimony's gonna be like? And yeah, I hope they show the trial. Can't wait. Like this is gonna be like this will be. I don't know. I'm more interested in this than I am in that OnlyFans murderer stabby lady down in Miami trial.
And dropped Wells' body off not far and then drove several more hours to Charlottesville, Virginia. He stopped into a hospital for treatment, and that is where police say officers arrested Dayton Weber. Now, as far as what Weber and Wells were arguing about, both police and witnesses haven't said. We do know that Weber has had his extradition hearing in Virginia, but we're still waiting to find out when he will return to Maryland. In Charles County, I'm Matt Gregory, WUSA 9.
Penn State.
Wait, so are you saying you don't think this is real? WTOL.com articles. I mean, it's on Ground News. Ground News has got it. So they're saying, a Maryland grand jury has indicted Dayton Weber, a champion cornhole player and quadruple amputee, on first-degree murder charge in connection with the fatal shooting last month, according to prosecutors. I mean, Bella can say BS on that story. It's real. No way. I'm saying, God help me. It's Ground News is saying it's real. Not over cornhole. They were driving in a car together, so this could have been like something to do with drugs, maybe. It could be something to do with drugs. I don't know. It was real. It's real. It was on our local news. It's real. He didn't do it. If it's real, he didn't do it. If he could throw beanbags, no one says you need 4 full limbs. Yeah, well, they said quadruple amputee. I was thinking nothing. Like he didn't have anything at first. Like, and then now I see the pictures. Like if he's got like a little stub that he can pull the trigger. We're dealing with homicide, says Karen Piper Charles, Deputy State's Attorney. Someone lost their life, and from what the basic perspective of our job to make sure we put the case together. Weber's attorney, Hamad Matan, said the shooting was an act of self-defense. He was also present outside the courthouse on Monday. The trial will be interesting. All right, everybody, please stop in the chat fighting and arguing. Jules made a joke. I didn't take offense to it at all. I don't. I was. Jules has been around since the beginning, and she's, she did not mean any harm. She sends me birthday cards and stuff. She's great. Just, he had to kill or be killed. That's what case is. Matan added the evidence will show the killing was not planned. I think the evidence is going to be clear, and this was not planned, something that was not premeditated. This was someone in fear who did not know how to handle a situation that was a traumatic event. There has always been self-defense case. He is not guilty. Prosecutors, however, dispute the claim. Based on the investigation and witness statements, we see no evidence of self-defense, so we're moving forward with the indictment. There's no K-Bean, there's no win. There's no win in this, K-Bean. You're awesome too. I respect. No, there's no win. There's no nothing like that, K-Bean. I respect both yous. All right. It was just it's not really, it's not about winning or losing. It's not about anything like that at all. I don't want to lose anybody. I respect all you guys. I love everybody here. I want everyone to get along and talk and be happy and learn. That's all. That's all I want. You know, he was treated by the hospital. So again, anything they had contact with, making sure they have a chain of custody. Mitchell said the case ultimately centers on understanding what led to the fatal encounter. No trial date has been set yet. I'm sorry. Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy story, isn't it? At this, existing home sales hit a 9-month low in March. Just want people to know about space weather. Oh, we didn't even get into any space weather today. Should we do space weather today? Just saying. Existing home sales fell to a 9-month low in March amid tight inventory and growing concerns over the labor market, and a recent increase in mortgage rates because of the war with Iran could limit activity this year. The larger than expected decline in sales reported by the National Association of Realtors on Monday was despite an improvement in housing affordability at the start of the year. The U.S.-Israeli conflict in Iran, which has boosted gasoline prices and shocked the market, is undercutting household purchasing power and wealth. Consumer sentiment has plunged to a record low, which the NAR also cited as constraints on home sales. There's a little in the near term backdrop to suggest a quick rebound in sales. We continue to look for sluggish sales this year, particularly in the first half, before a gradual pickup as mortgage rates decline in the second half into 2027. Home sales dropped 3.6% last month to a seasonally adjusted annual rate of 3.98 million units. An economist poll by Reuters had forecast home resales easing to a rate of 4.06 million units. Existing home sales are counted at the closing of a contract. Last month's sales probably reflected contracts that were signed in January and February when mortgage rates were falling. The popular 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.98 in late February on the eve of war amid expanded purchases of mortgage-backed securities. It jumped to 6.46 at the start of April and averaged 6.37 last week. Mortgage rates track U.S. Treasury yields, which have risen to the Middle East. The government reported last week that monthly consumer prices increased the most in nearly 4 years. Wow. Sales dropped in all 4 regions last month. Sales remain weak in the under 250,000 bracket. Well, I mean, how many houses do you guys think are for sale that are under 250,000 in the U.S.? I mean, housing prices have really skyrocketed up. So to say, I mean, it might just be that there's not many houses that are for sale under 250,000. The NAR lowered its home sales estimate for 2026 to 4%. Its housing affordability index fell to 113.7. The labor market has been lackluster, with non-farm payrolls declining in 6 of the last 15 months. Well, a lot of this stuff has to do with the government jobs. I mean, they've got rid of, didn't they knock like 10 or 15% off the federal payrolls? The federal government payrolls? I think so. So that's going to be a problem. Mortgage rates have been rising, and that's led us to trim our home sales outlook. Well, this is the mortgage rates. The mortgage rate things have to do with the Fed. I mean, the Fed is the ones that are holding the rates up. So, and that's Jerome Powell, because he's got some kind of personal thing with Trump, and and he's being protected by Boasberg. They won't let the investigation go forward, looking for what's been done with all the money that clearly, $3 billion to remodel a building is insane. So the inventory of existing homes increased 3% to 1.36 million units, still remaining well below pre-pandemic levels. Supply was up 2.3% from a year ago. At March sales pace, it would take 4.1 months to exhaust the current inventory of existing homes, up from 4 months a year ago. I don't even know. I don't even know how much this really matters. We're talking about the decline in supply was a conundrum and a cooperative segment of the market where inventory plunged 29% from a year ago. Single-family housing inventory increased 7.8 year over year. So this is just people turn them all into Section 8. I don't think this is a problem. They're saying that inventory is up. Well, the reason inventory up is because mortgage rates are higher. People can't afford to buy these houses. So inventory being up, prices are going to decline because people can't afford to pay it. And there's all types of other weird stuff that they're doing with mortgages, where they're giving people credits and doing other things to basically push people, to counter the rates and stuff. I don't know. We continue to be suspicious of the overall inventory estimate due to another reportedly large decline in condo and co-op inventories. Well, February data had shown similar, but February drop was revised away in this report, only to reappear in March. We suspect data quality issues rather than sudden decline in inventories of condos and co-ops. With supply still tight, the median existing home price last month increased 1.4%. The bulk of the homes sold last month were in the $250,000 to $500,000 range. That's like, what is the median home price in the U.S.? Does anybody know what it is? What's the median home price? I think it's over 300,000. Yeah, here. All right. This is the median home price in the U.S., all right? It's over 400,000. So of course, the majority of houses sold are going to be between 250 and 400 and 500,000 because the median home price is over 400,000. So the fact of the matter is, you're going to have finding something under $150,000 or under $250,000, as they said, that's going to be like a very small portion of the market now, which is a problem. We should be building more, and I think this has to do with, because for the last 30 years, 35 years, the majority of houses being built were what's called like McMansions, like not mansions, but like, bigger houses, like, 3,000 square feet, 3,500 square feet, 4,000 square feet, stuff like that. Like, they're not really building, 1,500 square foot houses anymore. They're not building the 1 bedroom, 1 bath house or the 2 bedroom, 1 bath house anymore. They're all 3, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, 3 baths. That's what they're building. Because that's what people, so maybe we need to get back to building some starter houses like they did after World War II. That would probably help. My folks paid $12,500 for their home, and that was in their 40s. Yeah, no starter homes. No, they need to start building more starter homes. Like I remember the house I grew up in. My parents bought it for $28,000 in 1972, I think, or 73. So materials to build a cracker box cost a fortune. Oh, sorry. Oh. Well, Jules, this wasn't necessary to do on Cash App. Jules, thank you so much, Jules, for $29 on Cash App. So that means...
Tactical assessment. Red Chinese victory. Impossible. America will never fall to communist invasion. Communism is the very definition of failure.
Thank you so much, Jules, and thank you, K Bean, for all the stuff you guys do. I should have. I blame myself for this. K Bean, please don't be upset. All right, you didn't do anything wrong, K Bean. I probably shouldn't have said anything. I was joking around. I'm saying, oh, don't say nothing to me. Say something to them, and I caused this. I'm sorry. I apologize to both of you. I shouldn't have caused this problem. I caused the problem. I'm sorry. I apologize to both of you. Thank you all. We just got another hour on the show. That means we are now $100 away from a third additional hour to the show. I want to thank everybody that is so generous. Hey, Bean, it's not like that, please. Please. You have, K Bean, you have given me so many wonderful donations. I shouldn't have said anything about the thing. I'm not unmodding anybody, all right? This was a big misunderstanding. I hope this stops right now, please. My mom's house was built for the GI Bill. I was thinking in the shower that it may have been a good move to give people free houses. You still pay property taxes. Well, there was a ton of houses. That's the thing. After World War II, there was a ton of houses that were built. A ton of houses that were built, for people returning from World War II. And there's some still available. There's like subdivision and stuff. A lot of them were just boxes with the, All right. I don't know if you guys saw this story. We're going to jump to a different story here. I'm just going to try to move on. You guys saw the story about this girl who disappeared on a cruise ship. It turns out that this girl was allegedly raped by her 16-year-old stepbrother before he intentionally killed her.
Details have been revealed about the mysterious death of 18-year-old Anna Kepner, a Florida cheerleader whose lifeless body was found crammed under a bed and wrapped in a blanket on a Carnival Horizon cruise ship. According to a new report from ABC News, the teen died from asphyxiation after allegedly being strangled to death with an arm across her neck. Anna reportedly had 2 bruises on the side of her throat. The insider told the news outlet that there were no apparent signs of sexual assault, nor were there drugs or alcohol in her system. The latest news of the teen's death comes as creepy details are emerging about her 16-year-old stepbrother, who is being eyed as a suspect in the case and who was, quote, obsessed with her.
She was scared of him because he always carried around a big knife.
Here's everything we know about the teen cheerleader's mysterious death. The Florida teen, affectionately nicknamed Anna Banana, and her blended family set sail on November 2nd from Miami for a 6-day Carnival cruise, which was supposed to set sail throughout the Caribbean. The teen was on the ship with her father, Christopher Kepner, and her new stepmom, Chantel Hudson, whose 2 teenage sons were also in tow on the voyage. Before tragedy struck, Anna had plans to join the U.S. Navy after graduation and eventually become a K-9 police officer. But on the 4th night of the cruise, the fun-loving teen reportedly told family members members at dinner that she was not feeling well and decided to go back to her room, according to the Daily Mail. When she didn't show up for breakfast the next morning, a desperate search was made of the massive ship, which can carry nearly 4,000 passengers. The search came to a disturbing end when a maid on the ship made a grisly discovery. Anna was reportedly found dead, wrapped in a blanket, covered in life jackets, and crammed underneath a bed inside the cabin she shared with her 14-year-old and 16-year-old stepbrothers. The shocking death prompted the Carnival cruise ship to abruptly change course for the port of Miami, Florida, where the FBI Miami office jump-started the investigation since the teen's death occurred in international waters, somewhere between Mexico and Miami. Videos shot by WSVN7 journalist Sheldon Fox and posted on X captured the moment the medical examiner appeared to move Anna's body from the ship. The Miami-Dade County medical examiner lists the teen's time of death as 11:17 a.m. November 7th, but does not mention any official cause or manner of death. A haunting picture of Anna was also dug up, posted on social media just weeks before her death. On TikTok on October 30th, Anna posted a bathroom mirror selfie with the caption, "You deserve to be happy, but if it ain't with me, then never mind." The final post has since been flooded with heartfelt tributes. Information about what happened to Anna was initially scant, but now chilling details surrounding her death have been trickling out. According to the Daily Mail, Anna's 14-year-old stepbrother unknowingly went to sleep just feet away from his dead sister. Sources say during the same night the teen went back to her room after feeling sick, the teen's two stepbrothers also went back to their shared room with Anna later that evening, before her younger brother changed his clothes and left again to take pictures of the Carnival horizon as it continued its Caribbean voyage. Sources say that when the 14-year-old came back, he noticed his stepsister wasn't in bed, but he assumed she had gone out again to be with the adults. The young boy thought nothing of it and went to sleep. However, Anna was last seen on the ship's surveillance footage returning to her...
All right, I'm sorry, but this is crazy. Like, yeah, that's messed up, making her share a cabin with someone she's scared of. What's she doing, sleeping in or sharing a room with stepbrothers? This is crazy. Like, you do not put teenage boys and teenage girls that aren't blood related, even blood related, you don't put them in a room together like that. I'm sorry. You don't do this. You don't. I mean, you don't. That's just, I mean, what, to save money for the cruise because you couldn't afford the cruise? Otherwise, so you put 3 teenagers in a room together, 2 boys and a girl. They're all like 16, something. No. Think her dad and stepmom's marriage will last? I don't see how it could. I don't see how it could. How the dad, no. I don't see how it could. Yeah, those kids are too old to share a co-ed room. Yeah, I mean, like, I can see, like, if they were in, like, what's the bananas for? Anna Banana? I don't know. Probably because it rhymes. Anna Banana? I don't know. This is a weird story, man. But I remember hearing about it, and like, this was a while ago. This happened quite a while ago, that the body and all this stuff, and it was like, what happened to this girl?
Room that night and was not seen leaving again. In a bombshell twist, Anna's 16-year-old stepbrother was then revealed to be a suspect in her death. The disturbing information emerged from an unexpected source. According to a court motion filed on November 17th from a messy custody dispute between Anna's stepmother, Chantel, and her ex-husband, Thomas, Chantel requested that a hearing be rescheduled because of a, quote, extremely sensitive and severe circumstance, which could lead to a criminal case against her son. A separate legal brief submitted by Chantel's ex on the same day also painted a clearer picture, naming Anna's 16-year-old stepbrother, who was identified as TH in documents, a suspect in the teen's death. Now, the father of the slain 18-year-old's ex-boyfriend is sounding an alarm about the 16-year-old suspect, telling Inside Edition that the boy had a creepy obsession with Anna and was once caught climbing on top of her while she slept. Stephen Weston cited conversations with his son to Inside Edition, claiming that the stepbrother wanted to date her and relentlessly pursued her despite their newly blended family. She was scared of him because he always carried around a big knife, the alarmed father claimed to the outlet. Weston said his son tried to warn Anna's parents but told him they didn't want to believe me. No charges have been filed in the case. The FBI has been leading the investigation since Anna died on international waters and has remained tight-lipped on details.
Oh, so he hasn't even been charged yet? This person hasn't even been charged yet? What the hell? So Anna kept her 16-year-old stepbrother raped her when he murdered her on the family cruise vacation, the feds allege, for the first time Monday while charging him. Although the feds did charge him as an adult. Okay, so what happened was this seems that their marriage is already over, that they were getting divorced, and that's where this came out in the papers. So, did they have other kids together? How long were they married? The boy, only identified as TH, is facing life in prison for allegedly strangling his 18-year-old stepsister on the Carnival cruise ship Horizon in November and stuffing her body underneath the bed in a room. The suspect was in February 1st charged as a juvenile for killing his cheerleading stepsister. He has now been indicted by a federal grand jury for first-degree murder as well as aggravated sexual assault. The Department of Justice announced while still only referring to him as TH, a minor, despite charging him as an adult. She is trying to be liked by being sexy. So many women and girls do the same thing on social media. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very, very disturbing to see so many young girls put themselves out to the world like that because they think that's what they need to do to be liked. I don't know. I blame a lot of our movies and TV shows that are causing this. Yeah, kids think sexy is mature. Yeah, they don't need to do that. No, they don't. They just need to be themselves. Smart, funny, all these things. Yeah, do not be promiscuous. It has always been thus. I don't think it's always been thus. I'm sure there's been some cases of it, but I think it's more amplified now with social media. Like the picture that they showed of her saying, like, you deserve to be happy, even if it's not with me, all that stuff. Like, who was that for? Men seem to do it too, hence all the cross-dressing. Oh my God, you ain't kidding. That's some weird stuff. Some very weird stuff. Some very, very weird stuff. Wow. It's been marketing since the 60s. Jim, she was a cheerleader for Florida and Georgia. Asked Drex about Hat World. Oh, man. You know what? I will ask Drex about this. I'm going to talk to him. He just messaged me the other day. I haven't talked to him in a while. It's manipulated. I'm not blaming her. G Sharkman. No, I'm not blaming the girl. I'm saying that it's society. Society is to blame for these things happening. You know, just like last night, the story we saw last night, remember? The story last night about the 17-year-old pregnant girl that was with the 36-year-old, 37-year-old Indian guy in the Range Rover that died, was thrown from the car. And I was like, wait a minute, why is there a 17-year-old pregnant girl with a 38-year-old Indian dude in a Range Rover to begin with? Like, what is going on? The 16-year-old who reportedly had a twisted obsession, sexually assaulted and intentionally killed her. He forced Knepper to engage in a sexual act and penetrated her, the superseding indictment alleges. Knepper died from mechanical asphyxiation. I wonder if one of these kids, maybe they're Indians arranged marriage. No, but this wasn't the girl that died was not an Indian. They showed her sister. She was just a white girl. Knepper's younger brother ended up sleeping just feet away from his sister's lifeless body. Oh, my God. Her body was found the morning of November 7th, wrapped in a blanket, covered in life jackets, and shoved underneath a bed by a maid who was cleaning a cabin while on a 6-day cruise. After a grisly discovery, the ship made a beeline for the port of Miami. Knepper, known affectionately by her family as Anna Banana, was set to graduate from Temple Christian School in Titusville in May. The gymnast and cheerleader had finished her test to join the military. Wow. I loved Orlando Bloom in Lord of the Rings. I thought he was great in Lord of the Rings. I like Orlando Bloom. You know, I don't know. I think he's a good actor, really. I don't know. But I don't know. Same thing here. Stepbrother charged an adult. Let's see. I don't know.
Turn the off-season on again with the NFL app. Your home for all things NFL. And subscribe to NFL Plus.
NFL's probably going to copyright claim my video for having this NFL ad on it. Watch. That NFL sucks.
The 18-year-old Florida cheerleader who died on a Carnival cruise earlier this month was honored during a celebration of life service yesterday in her hometown. But her ex-boyfriend is now saying there were warning signs from her stepbrother, who has been
grew on
named
you
as
as a good actor.
suspect.
I think he's pretty good.
When I was on FaceTime with her and
Orlando's a cool
she was
name.
laying down and the brother tried to go on top of her. I was like, what the hell are you doing in the room, you know? Then he got scared and like ran away. And I heard his footsteps like running through the house, you know, because he got caught.
Joining me now is Fox News contributor and criminal defense attorney Josh Ritter. Josh, what do you make of these new details?
It's disturbing. You know, we're getting this slow trickle of information, which is a little frustrating. But as we get more information, it starts to turn or sound at least much more sinister. I mean, you know, initially, at least I would say that the official reports that we've been given is that we don't quite know if foul play was involved in her death. We know that certainly there was some person involved in concealing her body, but how she met her end, if there was violence involved or some other means, we don't know. But now, with this quote that we just heard there from the boyfriend, it's starting to sound like our worst fears may starting to become true. And I hope that investigators start to be more forthcoming with their information.
Yeah, and now this step-sibling, the stepbrother suspect, who has not yet been charged with anything, but if that does happen, could he be charged as a 16-year-old, as an adult?
Yeah, I mean, you know, every state has its mechanism for taking minors, you know, juveniles, those below the age of majority, 18 years old, and charging them with adult crimes. These are the types of situations that we see that, especially crimes involving violence. If that is what, in fact, took place here, certainly a murder is going to qualify for something like that where they might pursue it. It's up to the prosecutors. It's going to be up to Miami-Dade County. I think they have jurisdiction over this. It's being investigated by the feds, but they may hand that over to them. We'll see how this all plays out. But to answer your question more directly, yes, it's absolutely something that could be on the table.
And now we're learning that the 16-year-old was briefly hospitalized after the cruise, and also separately, his mom and his stepmother is pleading the fifth in a separate custody battle case. So this is complicated and horrific, and this innocent young woman.
Yeah, Alaska cruises are a lot of fun, especially if you go see like the glacier type things and the different stuff. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun, good time. Carnival cruises, I wouldn't go on any Carnival cruises whatsoever. I would stay away from that. Katy Perry has dark energy. I've been hearing a lot about that there's a lot of stuff going on with her, and like, I don't want to call it blood magic, but like that spirit cooking stuff she's involved in, stuff like that. I was wondering under what jurisdiction this would be tried. This will be federal because it's, you know, anytime an American is killed, no matter where it is, the FBI has jurisdiction to investigate a murder that happens outside, you know, outside of U.S. jurisdiction. The FBI will always investigate those. If they don't charge him as an adult, he'll be out before the trial can happen. No, he's going to be charged as an adult. He's charged as an adult. The feds are going to charge him as an adult, and I don't think Florida can charge him because it didn't happen in Florida. So it has to be the feds.
And lost her life somehow, and we're going to be following it. There's also this horrible situation that took place in Chicago on Monday. A man with 49 prior arrests is accused of setting a woman on fire on a train. She was just sitting there, and he doused her with gasoline, chased her, set her on fire, and now she's fighting for her life. 49 prior arrests. He's being now charged with a terrorism charge, and Mayor Brandon Johnson has spoken out about this, obviously condemning the situation as horrific, but also making comments saying that this is an isolated incident. What do you think about this case?
That's the problem. It doesn't seem to be isolated. It seems like we're hearing these stories more and more often, and it's incredibly frustrating. I have a background in law enforcement. I was a district attorney, and I knew how much we would look for opportunities where we could prevent future harm, where if we had somebody in the system and there was something that we could do now to stop them from further violence down the road, we would want to take advantage of that. Here, how many dozens of opportunities did they have to do exactly that? And instead, it becomes this revolving door situation where a person just continues to commit these low-level, petty-type crimes, even venturing into violence, and they continue to get released until we see something absolutely horrific like this. And then, everybody jumps on top of it to do something about it, but it's far too late at that point.
Yeah, and he had an ankle monitor on at the time of this burning incident because he had attacked a social worker at a hospital. But despite his extensive criminal history, a judge denied a request for him to be detained.
I say Trump's the best POTUS of my lifetime.
And now this woman is
I don't know anyone
suffering
that's
the
been
consequences as a result. Really quickly here, when it comes to the terrorism charge, is that more serious than attempted murder?
It's not that it's more serious, it's that it's going to add more exposure to him. So he's going to be looking at more prison time if he's eventually convicted of that. And I appreciate that, too. I appreciate even the kind of labeling of it, calling it terrorism, because that is essentially what it is. This woman, innocent person, no contact with him, just going about her day. This is the kind of stuff that fuels nightmares for people because we want to feel safe just going about our day. And now this horrific thing takes place that may forever scar her. So if they're going to add a terrorism allegation to this, I applaud it.
It's just awful. And now we're hearing that if this poor woman does die, this man could be facing the death penalty. Fox News contributor and criminal defense attorney Josh Ritter, we thank you for joining us.
Okay. All right. So this was just about that other thing. So I think we've heard enough about this poor girl who was killed by her stepbrother. This just says from News Nation, the teen stepbrother be charged as an adult in a cruise ship killing. All right. And then on to this next story here. We have, I don't know if you guys saw, there was a meme posted of Trump as Jesus or something. DP in Illinois, dumpster bro voice. I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. Death penalty in Illinois. No. The death penalty for the, well, no, he get the guy, they charged, the feds, I think, charged that guy, the fire guy. The feds could get the death penalty anywhere. It doesn't matter. Trump is the best. Brenda Ty says, Trump is the best POTUS of my lifetime, and I go all the way back to Ike. We like Ike. Sorry. Trump responds to backlash after posting a Christ-like image. I thought it was me as a doctor. So is this another instance like they tried to do to Roseanne when she said something about Planet of the Apes girl, Valerie Jarrett, and she's like, I didn't even know she was black. I thought she was Iranian. So President Trump is once again taking heat from the media and even some allies after posting an AI-generated image that critics rushed to label as blasphemous. The controversy erupted after Trump shared an image on Truth Social depicting himself in flowing robes appear to heal a man, imagery that many in the media framed as Christ-like. Trump as Jesus was offensive as opposed to Trump as God Emperor. It doesn't look like a doctor. Love, yes, love. Did he have a halo? I don't know. I haven't even seen it yet. This is the first time I've seen the image. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. First time I've seen the image. The since deleted image was shared on Orthodox Easter Sunday right after Trump torched a Weekend Crime America bashing Pope. He said he thought I was a doctor. I don't know. There's no halo. Okay. There's no halo. There's no halo. All right. I did not know Jarrett was black either, and I thought she looked like Zara. Yeah. The meme is great. The Dems are freaking. So are foreign interests. Yeah. B-Job Secure says, have a great night, Jim and Bella and Chad. I got to go mod for another show. Pug Dance. Well, thank you for being here, B-Job Secure. Thank you for being here. I love Fat JD too. Most Catholic images of Christ show him with a halo to show his divinity. Trump has the atheist defending Jesus. Amazing. As my good friend Jesse Lee Peterson would say, amazing. I didn't relate it to Christ. I expected a crown of thorns. Piers Morgan went ape. Yeah, looks like a doctor to me. Yeah, I mean, look, there's a nurse right there. There's cops. There's this other person. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Riley Gaines, a vocal supporter on X, wrote, why? Seriously, I can't understand why he'd post this. Is he looking for a response? Does he actually think this? Either way, two things are true. A little humility would serve him. So this is Riley Gaines. Is it time to reset the goal? Oh, it is. I'm sorry. I forgot to reset the goal. Let me take care of that right now. Thank you so much for letting me know. It did expire. We have another hour. We are now $100 away from adding a third additional hour to the show. Thank you all so much. I think we're 100 away. Did I get it wrong? Did I screw up again? Did I screw up again? I probably did because I'm a screw up. No. He did delete the post, though, and Trump doesn't delete stuff. The bed looks more like Jesus, the guy in the bed. My doctors don't dress like that. Clumsy prompting. Yeah. Maybe. Do you guys think Trump is actually posting all this stuff himself? I mean, I could see him wanting to do it. I can see him. I could see him posting stuff if he wanted to, but I thought there was another one like I thought there was another one. I thought there was another one that was posted by. Remember the one that he posted that had the video, like the clip at the end that they freaked out of, the Lion King thing, that Trump said that was posted by or something was posted reliked or something by a staffer. I thought he said. So I think he's doing some stuff himself, but I don't think he's doing everything himself. And Trump, I don't think Trump thinks he's Jesus. I think Trump is a God-fearing person. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know. He loves to troll. Yeah, F Iran, that's right. Okay. All right. Well, we did get another donation on PayPal. Thank you so much, K Bean. Thank you so much, K Bean, for another $16 on PayPal. Thank you so much for that. That means we are now $84 away from adding a third additional hour to the show. I want to thank everybody who are also generous. He said he posted this. Okay. So sometimes he's posting stuff. He isn't sacrilegious. I didn't think so. Yeah. Didn't bother you none. It is under his name though. No, I know it's under his name, but I'd rather he see himself like Jesus than the devil. I don't think he has the time to maybe dictate some of them, but that's it. Trump most certainly does not think he is Jesus. He has even said himself that he is not sure he will get into heaven. Yeah, I do remember when he said that. It could be a cardigan over his shoulders. Rocky says, I don't see Trump being too concerned with religion as reality. From everything I know, and from everything I know about Trump, he goes to church every Sunday and has for the past like 40 or 50 years that since he's been in the public eye. Half Irish for the win. Yes. Yeah. And then if it's official from the White House, it's not to be deleted for presidential archive. So if deleted, not official by the book. Okay. Is that Massey being healed of his TDS? You know, that would be funny. That would be funny. That would be funny if it was Massey being, and if he would have said that, he's like, no, I wasn't. I was just healing Massey from his TDS. Thank you so much. That means we are now just $82 away from adding a third additional hour of the show. I hate math too, K-Bean. I hate math too. Hire a grandkid. You know, Trump, he might have his grandkids doing his social media for him. Satan is the one that comes impersonating Jesus. Where are the people complaining about the Christians or those on the left who hates Christian constantly? Oh, wow. Hold on a second. Yes, we just had a big donation over there on the Rumbles. We had Duck Fat gifted 5 Jim Tells You memberships on Rumble. Thank you, Duck Fat. Let me find it. What happened here? How did this happen? There he goes. And that means that King of Sanglant was gifted a membership by Duck Fat. King of Biltong was gifted a membership by Duck Flat. Rocky Macabre was gifted a membership. Ameriqua. Do you guys remember the band called Jamiroquai? And they had a song, I Feel Good. Something like that. Like I think it was the name of it. What was the song? A neurodivergent one was all gifted a membership. Jim was a cop in another life. I was never a cop. Maybe in another life. But I almost became a 911 operator, like a police dispatcher. That's what it was, a police dispatcher in Chicago. But I missed being able to type by 1 word a minute. I was 1 word short. You had to be able to type 40 words a minute, and I missed it by 1 word a minute and didn't get the job. But thank you so much, Duck Fat, for the 5 gifted memberships. That means we are now $57 away from adding a third additional hour to the show. Thank you so much. Wait, what? Are we slavers? No, I'm not a slaver. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What about the Christians being slaughtered throughout the world? Oh, yeah, they're terrible. Barron. Now, I can see maybe Barron posting stuff for him. Jamiroquai. Yeah, remember Jamiroquai? Remember that? I can't remember the song, but it was really good. He had that weird hat, that real tall, like fuzzy hat type of thing. It was really cool looking. You hate it. With his hat. Yeah, the guy with his hat. Yeah, remember that guy? Wild, I'll never last. What do you mean you'll never last? You're fine. What is this? Oh, lol, Fetterman? Oh, let's see what Fetterman's got to say. The site can't be reached. Oh, that's why. Here we go. No. Oh, it's saying, I don't know what you posted, Uzelian, but that post doesn't work. So that is not working. That link to Fetterman is not working. 8 ounce of what? What? I don't know. I can't believe Riley Gaines is saying this stuff, though. I really can't. Really can't. When asked by reporters about the post, Trump responded, "Mr. President, did you post a picture of yourself depicted as Jesus?" Well, it wasn't depicted. It was me. I did post it, and I thought it was me as a doctor, and it had to do with the Red Cross as the Red Cross worker there, which we support. And only the fake news could come up with that one. So I had just heard about it and said, how did they come up with that? It's supposed to be me as a doctor making people better, and I do make people better. I make people a lot better. No, too much math. Oh, too much math. I know. Too much math is crazy. So here's the link. Okay. Let me see. Damn typos. Yeah, I know. Let me see. I want to see it. I like what the Fetter monster does. Okay. So Fetterman's got some stuff to say. Let's see what the Fetter monster has to say. Or actually, it's Dr. Fetterman's monster, I think. That's who this is. I don't know. But I don't know. I find them funny. So the left in 2026, Hamas is okay. Nazi tattoos are okay, but Israel and the Iron Dome are not okay. Hassan Piker defends Hamas support as Pod Save America host tries to get him to disavow it. This is crazy. So this is Hassan, the dog abuser, says he's too dumb to feel pain. Hassan Piker referring to his previous dog, Fish, who would pull by the tail and choke with the collar to the point of ripping his skin off and make run on hot LA asphalt to the point Fish's paws were caked with blood. This guy should be in prison. Like anybody who would do this to a dog, man.
He's too dumb to feel pain. He's too dumb to feel pain. He's too dumb.
Look at the cut on this dog's neck. I mean, who would do this to their dog? Oh, man. Wow. What? He's a monster. This guy's a monster, man. This guy, and this is who the Democrats love, this guy, man. They love him. Here's Zohar Mandami with his best friend, Hassan Piker. I'm saying it. Fuck it. Americans deserve. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. President Trump responds. We'll go back to this. President Trump responds to the backlash over an image he posted which seemed to depict him as Jesus. Yeah, a rich communist anchor baby was raised in Turkey. Yeah, Muslims don't like dogs. No, they don't. A rich communist. Yeah. Off with his head. Islam is not compatible with his health. Bella with her look-alike plushie. Yeah, she loves it.
Mr. President, did you post that picture of yourself depicted as Jesus Christ?
Well, it wasn't depicted. It was me. I did post it, and I thought it was me as a doctor, and had to do with Red Cross as a Red Cross worker there, which we support. And only the fake news could come up with that one. So I just heard about it, and I said, how did they come up with that? It's supposed to be me as a doctor making people better, and I do make people better. I make people a lot better. As an example, the 11,000, I understand your husband's going through treatment. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's going through some very serious cancer treatment, so
yes, sir.
This goes a long way.
Yes, sir, it sure does.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Jason Fisher says Iran is working the phones demanding a deal, no uranium enrichment for 5 years. Why not no uranium enrichment ever? Why do they need uranium enrichment at all? You know? Yeah, the chat should default to all, in my opinion. I don't know why it defaults to top chat. And honestly, I don't even know. The chat I see is how can I say it? I don't know if it's live chat or all chat or what the deal is with it, but it's It's difficult to understand. It really is. It's difficult to understand what it is. I forgot to do this. Remove. Jim sees deleted chats. Yeah, I can see deleted chats on here, but I don't know if what I'm getting on StreamYard is live, is all chat or top chats. I don't know. Because sometimes I'll see stuff and then I'm going to look for other stuff and it seems like it's not in the right order. So, yeah, to build bombs. Trump's counteroffer is 20 years. They aren't going to give that up. Like, they don't have any reason to need it, really. Yeah, live chat shows all comments. I honestly don't know who this Piker guy is. Is he someone important? Hassan Piker is like a huge streamer on Twitch. I believe it's Twitch. And I'm not, and his uncle is Chunk Yogurt, the guy from the Young Turks who tried to run as president. And so it looks like a recruiting poster, not a religious depiction of Christ. Yeah, it kind of, that's to me, it doesn't look like, it's got the American flag in it. It's got other stuff. It's got the Statue of Liberty. You know, it doesn't look like, to me, I don't know. It doesn't look like what they're claiming it is. I wouldn't have deleted it. Personally, I wouldn't have deleted it. New York Post. Trump posts and deletes AI image of himself as Jesus-like figure sparking blasphemous actions. Whatever. So then anybody posting a picture of someone being healed is blasphemous. So then, okay, let's make this argument right now. If any preacher or pastor, any of those televangelists who are on stage healing people, they're all blasphemous then, right? A piker is a gambler that only makes small bets. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's a saint or something other than the lack of halo. Yeah, he's the second biggest political commentator on Twitch behind Asmongold. Yeah, the young turds crashed and burned in his congressional primary. Yeah. Yeah. Healed miraculously. Yeah, so any of those, with the nurse there, don't really blame him for jumping to the doctor. Yeah, plus you got to think, Trump is seeing so much stuff, has all this stuff going on. He looks at some, oh, that looks cool. I'm a doctor healing somebody. I mean, people make mistakes. If is it a mistake? I don't even know if I would be willing to go that far to say it was a mistake. Yeah, it's another example of the media taking Trump literally instead of seriously. Yeah. Trump will never be Jesus to me. No, Trump will never be Jesus to me either. He's a man. He's fallible. He's not perfect. He's the best we have right now, though, as a president. The best we ever had. I mean, what are our other options at this point? Yeah, it really is a slow news day for the media obsessed over Trump posts. It really is. All right. And we got, this is some local news for me, but I don't know. It says, I think it's funny. Yeah. He's the nephew of Chunk of the Turds. Yeah. So a video shows Florida governor candidate accused of battery arrested at gunpoint. See how they leave a couple things out of the headline there. It's a Democrat. It's a Democrat. Kevin Chikowski, 46, was charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts of battery on a person over 65, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, tampering with a witness, and 2 counts of robbery by sudden snatching. Yeah, the Florida governor's lineup is another clown show like California. Yes, it is. Body camera footage. Why did they do this and put these things that aren't the thing? So body camera footage. Body Body camera footage captured the moments when a man running for Florida governor was arrested in Flagler County after allegedly battering elderly victims. Yeah, sudden snatching as to slow snatching. You guys like sudden snatch or slow snatch? Jeez. Brings me back to wondering, as they believe something Trump says or does, and they also claim he lies about everything. Yeah, it's crazy. He was charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and all this other stuff. Flagler County Sheriff's Office on Friday, deputies received reports that a man attacked 2 elderly victims at a home, hit one with a cane, and threw a cell phone at another, and he was allegedly armed. Snatch was a fun movie. Snatch is a great movie. Great movie. One of the victims who called deputies said Chikowski also threatened to kill them and would also kill law enforcement if they arrived. Deputies arrived at the home. They found 2 victims hiding in a bedroom. The victims who told deputies they couldn't leave because one of them was bedridden were escorted out of the home. I don't like Snatch at all, but I'm a woman. You've never seen the movie Pat Hacker, Snatch, with Brad Pitt and Jason Statham? And I'm trying to think of the other. It's got a good lineup of people. Denny Farina's in it. Snatch was an awesome movie. I think she's talking about the urban Benicio del Toro's in it. Yeah, it's got a great lineup. Man. A great lineup of cast. The cast is fantastic in Snatch. Deputies made their way to get Chikowski. Body camera footage shows deputies pointing their weapons at Chikowski as they ordered him to get to the ground. Chikowski then placed in handcuffs and taken to a police cruiser. While he's being taken to a detention facility, deputies said Chikowski made suicidal statements. He was then Baker acted. Gavine is the new definition of snatch. The hoo-ha. This wasn't the first time Chikowski's been in trouble with the law. Back in 2024, he was arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, and false imprisonment. Chikowski previously ran for Palm Coast mayor in 2021. When responding to a situation where a suspect has a weapon and threatened to kill his victims and law enforcement, it's critical that we do everything we can to safely deactivate. Yeah, Bullet Tooth Tony. I can't think of his name. The guy who played Bullet Tooth Tony was actually a football player in Britain, soccer football player. Like, he was one of the brawler type guys, I think, right? Or am I getting that wrong? Or was he just one of the... Anyway. I commend our deputies and analysts and dispatchers for working together for a safe resolution and arrest the suspect before a situation escalated. This guy was running for governor. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Where's the goal at? The goal is at $57 away from a third additional hour, it looks like. That's where the goal's at. That's where it looks like it's at. I was trying to remember his name. He's awesome. Yeah, I know. He's been in a bunch of stuff. He was also in The Gentleman, the TV series on Netflix. And he's been in a bunch of stuff. He's been in a lot of Guy Ritchie movies and stuff like that. I will tell you, a TV show that I was shockingly surprised at how good it is Mobland with Tom Hardy and Pierce Brosnan. And the lady, what's her name? I can't think of the woman. She's a famous actress. I can't think of her name. But anyway, it's a great series. Vinnie Jones is his name. That's his right. Vinnie Jones is the guy. Vinnie Jones. He's great, man. So off to the mental ward, probably planning diminished capacity. So all that too is good. Yeah, I'm waiting on the next season of Mobland. It is really good. Really, really good. It's like something that, Tom Hardy is incredible. Like, yeah, why ain't Tom Hardy being talked about as the next James Bond? Why would they be talking about other stuff? King of Tulsa is better? I don't think so. Honestly, I don't. I saw all 3 seasons, I think it is, of King of Tulsa, right? And I beg to differ. I say Mobland is better than King of Tulsa. Just saying. Man running for Florida governor accused of battery and domestic altercation. See, I would say that they're just calling this, they're trying to downplay this, just saying it was, just saying battery and this and that. This is not battery. It's because Tom Hardy can't enunciate to save his life. Oh, Peaky Blinders. The Peaky Blinders is a great series. Do not watch the Peaky Blinders movie, the new Peaky Blinders movie. All right, that just came out. The one called like Immortal Man or something like that. Oh my God, is that bad? The movie was horrible. The Peaky Blinder movie was horrible. The series is great, but the movie was horrible. It just came out. I heard they're going to put out something new to try to counteract it because it was just horrible. Tom Hardy did a movie that was mainly just him in a car the whole time talking on the phone. He carried the entire movie. Instead, Republicans are working on passing a mass amnesty bill and calling it the Dignity Act. Well, actually, it's called the Dignidad Act. Example, Women's Health Care Act, abortion up until birth and after, fine and murder. Yeah, well, listen, that's not going to pass. I could actually show you. I hope I have it saved. Let me see. Here it is. We're going to do this real quick. All right. But here, this thing right here, it's a shame. Because he's a Democrat, they're not actually saying what he's charged with. They're saying battery, domestic. No, it was aggravated battery with a freaking weapon, and all this other shit, and he was Baker acted. So this is the story. So here, in response to the Dignidad Act, my favorite Tom Hardy show was Taboo. Yes, a primary anti-Republican supporting that. Yeah. Wait, I thought it was about immigration. No. Watch this. In response to the Dignidad Amnesty Act pushed by some Republicans, White House official Stephen Miller pushed back hard. This administration opposes amnesty. President Trump has always been clear in his opposition to amnesty. This old Washington conversation about amnesty is missing the whole point. We need immigration that makes us stronger, not weaker. The people here on welfare not contributing, who commit a lot of crime and consume a lot of resources, it's in the best interest of this country to be humanely returned home. The real conversation is, how do we have an immigration policy that makes America stronger and more unified, not weaker and more divided? Nailed it. I love Stephen Miller.
Stephen? Well, you know that this administration opposes amnesty. President Trump has always been clear in his opposition to amnesty. And I, of course, my own views, but I want to reframe this whole conversation, Brian, if I could, to something that President Trump has been very focused on for a long time. And that's about having the kind of immigration to this country that makes us stronger, not weaker. I think this conversation gets siloed too often when we have to look at the whole picture. You saw the recent tragic case where an illegal alien from Haiti bludgeoned a woman to death in broad daylight with a hammer, smashing her skull in, one hammer blow after another. That's what happens when you have open borders to this country from some of the most dangerous parts of the world. That's one person that Biden let in, the Democrats let in, to maim and murder our citizens, but there are thousands more. When you have open migration, as we've had, Brian, largely, it was very bad under Biden, but largely for 5 decades before President Trump, we had open migration from the most dangerous places of the world. How do your schools work? How do your hospitals work? How does your economy work? How do you have a society that can win all these great civilizational struggles against our adversaries around the world if you have to feed, house, clothe, educate, support, give affirmative action to millions and millions of people from failed states around the world? So President Trump has said, we want to have high-value migration into this country, not low-value migration. And we have to deal with the fact that we have millions of people here who are on welfare, who are not contributing, who commit a lot of crime, who consume a lot of public resources, and it's in the best interest of this country for those people to be humanely returned home. That's the big conversation. And so this old Washington conversation about amnesty is missing the whole point. The real conversation is, how do we have an immigration policy that makes America stronger and more unified, not weaker and more divided?
So, Yes, definitely. Well, listen, we are coming up on 4 hours. The show's not over. No one panic. But on Instagram, there is a hard limit of a 4-hour stream on Instagram. So the stream on Instagram is ending. If you're on Instagram watching the show, please consider transferring over to either YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, or even X if you wanted to. But if you're on Instagram, Jim will see you another day. Bye-bye, Instagram. Yes. Oh, I know, Marjorie. As soon as the show's over, I'm going to send everybody over there. But as far as Instagram is concerned, the show on Instagram has to go away because it ends at 4 hours. So we're still live. We still got another half hour at least to show here, and could be even longer. Let's see what else we got here. There was a couple other things. Check this out. This is from Harvey Dillon. These types of practices are under investigation by the Civil Rights Division in several jurisdictions nationally. National origin discrimination, including against Americans, is illegal. Yeah, Democrats, two-tier justice system for illegal immigrants. Check this out. All right. Democrats have a two-tiered legal system.
Leaders in Fairfax County are set to be grilled in front of Congress for the county's policies on illegal immigration. Now, the congressional hearing comes as numerous illegal immigrants are facing charges from murder to assault in the county just in the past 2 months. Commonwealth's attorney Steve Descano and Fairfax County Sheriff Stacey Kincaid have agreed to testify before the House Judiciary Subcommittee on Immigration, Integrity, Security, and Enforcement. Fairfax County, Virginia, the dangerous consequences of sanctuary policies hearing will take place at 10 a.m. on May 14th. The hearing was scheduled when an illegal immigrant from Sierra Leone allegedly fatally stabbed Stephanie Minter in the neck at a bus stop. The Department of Homeland Security revealed 32-year-old has more than 30 prior arrests.
We have a George Soros-funded prosecutor, Steve Descano, who just basically chooses so that illegal immigrants, criminals, don't get deported. He just kind of allows them off onto our streets.
The DHS says 3 out of 4 people charged with murder in Fairfax County are illegal immigrants. Fairfax County police arrested an illegal immigrant from Guatemala for allegedly stabbing a man to death in his home. Another illegal immigrant from Guatemala allegedly murdered his 3-month-old daughter just a day later.
It seems to me that with current policies, both in the public schools and at the local level, they are inviting crime into our schools. Our children are sitting ducks, so I think it's absolutely terrifying.
Israel Flores Ortiz, a 19-year-old attending Fairfax County High School, was arrested by Immigration and Customs Enforcement, accused of assaulting multiple female students. Ortiz, an illegal immigrant from El Salvador, is facing charges for assault and battery.
When you have local leaders who seem to have no interest in protecting children, they're more interested in protecting criminal, illegal adults. It's mortifying.
The scrutiny of Fairfax County comes as Descano gave a plea deal to 2 admitted murderers, one of whom is an illegal immigrant, to serve just 5 years in jail. From Fairfax County, I'm Amy Delora, the Washington Examiner.
Wow. That's crazy. Wait. Is this the same story? Democrats, two-tier justice system for illegal immigrants. Fairfax County attorney undercharged yet another violent illegal alien this week, ensuring that yet another danger to the community will be released onto an unsuspecting public to harm again. Far from being a one-time mistake, undercharging illegal aliens is a stated policy of Descano's office and part of a wider Democrat Party campaign to create sanctuaries for illegal aliens. Israel Flores Ortiz, an 18-year-old illegal alien from El Salvador, was convicted this week on 9 counts of assault and battery after at least a dozen students at Fairfax High School, some as young as 13, accused him of grabbing them between their legs. So this is sexual assaults. This is not just battery. This is grabbing girls by their crotches. This is sexual assault. And he just charged them with assault and battery, not sexual assault. What's the answer to all of this? The number 42. Yes, that's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It was not just a butt smack or a butt grab, one mother told the news. It was groping the private area. And it's been occurring for several months. Ortiz should have been charged with sexual battery, which would have forced him to register as a sex offender. That would have alerted local communities to his presence when the demon rats inevitably let him out of jail early, and also it would have alerted federal authorities to his location so he could be deported. But Discano deliberately charged Ortiz with a lesser crime so he could evade federal immigration authorities, a decision that has become common in Fairfax County. A decision and has gotten people killed. It's become common and it's gotten people killed. Most recently, Discano's office ended the probation of a suspended the remaining sentence for Abdul Jalal, an illegal alien from Sierra Leone who was arrested more than 30 times. Discano finally secured a position after he stabbed a man in Fairfax 7-Eleven while trying to steal his cell phone. So yeah, and I don't know. It's not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to pay them $1. I guess I could, but you guys get the point. You guys get the point. Yeah. And then so the Fairfax County, Virginia officials are going to have to testify before Congress.
Leaders in Fairfax County are set to be grilled in front of Congress for the county's policy. Leaders in Fairfax County are set to be grilled in front of Congress for the county's policies on illegal immigration. Now, the congressional hearing comes as numerous illegal immigrants are facing charges from murder to assault in the county just in the past 2 months. Commonwealth's attorney Steve Descano and Fairfax County.
Wait a minute. Did we just watch this video already? Because it seems like the same video, but it was a different story. My bad. My bad, guys. I screwed that up. My bad. All right. And so we got this story right here from Jonathan Turley. New York is now going head-to-head with a group of Dominican nuns over a law challenged as unconstitutional. Yeah, Virginia does sound pretty terrible right now, doesn't it? New York Governor Kathy Hochul and the state are being sued over a law that forces religious organizations to adhere to LGBTQ policies. Can't wait to hear the Pope's take on this. Surely he'll take up for the nuns and call out New York's attack on religion, right? Yes. Ameriqua says, thanks, Duck Fat, greatly appreciated for the membership. So let's read this from Jonathan Turley. Constitutional law and politics. New York versus the nuns. The Dominican sisters face penalties for refusing to yield on religious values. New York has been a godsend for gun rights in the past, passing a series of unconstitutional limits on the Second Amendment rights, only to result in major adverse rulings. It may soon do the same for the free exercise of religion. New York is now going head-to-head with a group of Dominican nuns over a law challenged as unconstitutional. New York Governor Kathy Hochul and the state are being sued over the law that forces religious organizations to adhere to LGBTQ policies. Mother Marie Edward explained to Fox News Digital that she will not set their faith aside under the threat of fines, loss of licensing, or even jail time. She noted that they ask for nothing from the state and ask to be allowed to offer charity without abandoning their religious principles. Remember when they tried to force a Catholic hospital to perform abortions? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We are consecrated religious sisters, and we have one mission. It is to provide comfort and skilled care to persons dying of cancer who cannot afford nursing care. We do not take insurance or government funds or money from our patients or families. The care is totally free. Is Hochul fair? Queer? I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe. She's trans? You think Hochul's trans? Maybe. Yeah, there's still 230 in the chat. Has everyone hit the like button? It's free. Unfortunately, I don't think everyone has hit the like button. Let me look. I think the last time I looked, we are at 145 likes only. We could get some more in there. We could get a few more. There's about 80 people that could still hit the like there. We are supported by the goodness of our benefactors. We do this without discriminating on the basis of race, religion, or sex. We do it because Jesus taught us, when the least among us are sick, you should care for them. Oh, just exactly like the picture that Trump posted. Are they going to say these women are trying to be Jesus? As if they were Christ himself. Yeah. The Dominican Sisters of Hawthorne, who run Rosary Hill Home in Hawthorne, New York, objected that the law requires them to assign rooms by gender identity, not biological sex, and allow access to opposite-sex bathrooms and coerce speech recognizing identities and relationships that violate Catholic values. It would also require staff training on gender ideology and the posting a public notice stating compliance with these demands. This is going to be a problem for New York. According to a press release from the Catholic Benefits Association, the New York State Health Department sent the first in a series of Dear Administrator letters to Hawthorne Dominicans home demanding compliance despite their religious objections. The nuns note that they have never had a single complaint filed over the treatment of its residents. If they do not comply, the nuns face fines of up to $2,000 per violation that increase up to $10,000, as well as the loss of licensing and up to 1 year in prison. Huckle remains committed to compelling the nuns to comply, a position that may prove costly with Catholic voters in the upcoming election. The Supreme Court has repeatedly struck down anti-discrimination laws compelling speech or conduct in violation of religious values. Is identity a fact? No, I don't think identity is a fact. That's like an opinion. That's someone's opinion of themselves. For example, in Little Sisters of the Poor, St. Peter's and Paul Holm versus Pennsylvania, the Supreme Court ruled 7-2 in favor of the Little Sisters of the Poor, allowing the Catholic nuns to refuse to provide contraceptive coverage in their health plans. Why would nuns need contraceptive coverage? Yes. SB Farmer says, everyone knows that the LGBTQIA plus don't get cancer. They don't live that long. Well, I mean, Fauci did call AIDS gay cancer at one point, so maybe that's what they were thinking of. I don't know. Didn't Biden abuse our parole program by putting all these illegals on parole so that they could get a license and register to vote? Yeah, a lot of them. They violated the law because parole was supposed to only be granted on a case-by-case basis, and they didn't. They did mass paroles, whole swaths of people, and then when they tried to revoke it, judges said, no, you have to revoke it on a case-by-case basis, which that's not what the law says. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens with this case. We have to keep an eye on this case. And then let's see, we do a lot of good. We do a lot of good in this country. We try to help people. He also said it was transferred by less than intimate contact. Yeah. It's 2026. That's why it is. Yeah. USAID food paid for by U.S. tax dollars is being sold for profit in the Dominican Republic. This is exactly why USAID needs to be shut down. At a Haitian street market, they just have bags of USAID food making bank off of it. Cut off the foreign aid. Check this out. See, USAID. This money, this is food that's not supposed to be sold.
¿A cuánto? ¿Eso qué es? Sí, ¿a cuánto? 100 pesos la libra.
Yeah. Help us finance our operations. Huge scams. So we just give our tax money so street vendors can make a return on it. Total BS. Oh, this is good. Watch this. She cooked Ro Khanna to his face. She says, I'm more likely to be harmed by demon rat policies. Khanna, I'm for secure borders. Yeah, check this out. This is Jubilee. I don't know if Jubilee's going to have a problem with this. We'll see.
My frustration is, as a regular, everyday American citizen, I feel that I am more likely to be harmed by Democratic policies.
Wow, she's more likely to be harmed by Democratic policies.
Such as open borders, because
I'm
in your
I'm
state,
for secure borders.
Okay, so but
He's a liar. He's not for secure borders. He's for pretending it's secure and just letting everybody in. That's that smile on that face. Let them all in. Let them all in. It's secure. We're letting them in. We told them they can come in, so the border's secure.
in your state, something like 4,600 or so illegal migrants that had criminal records were re-released from jail. So when we're talking about harming Americans, when we're talking about children potentially being harmed, when we're looking into child trafficking, we have to acknowledge that illegal migration is the biggest funnel for child trafficking.
The biggest funnel for child trafficking. The biggest funnel. Yes, we could save so much money, totally.
So when we're worried about Epstein with a couple of people, and you guys turn a blind eye to tens of thousands of children being harmed by your policies, that's a problem.
We have been for a secure border, but here's what I want.
No one in California can say that they're for.
No one in California can say they're for a secure border. Yeah, get them, lady. Cook. Let the lady cook. Yeah. Here we go. In 1 week, Swalwell was forced to drop out of the California race, put under criminal investigation in New York, and the subject of a bipartisan expulsion effort. He was even kicked out of the home of a billionaire who was letting him crash there. However, that's not all. Swalwell is unlikely to avoid expulsion. Well, he's already resigned. So this was I saved this earlier. Yeah. But he may not have his law degree to fall back on. If these rape and sexual harassment claims are established, he is likely to face disbarment demands. Even his prior boosters at MS Now and CNN are unlikely to offer him a media deal. I will be discussing Swalwell on America Reports today. However, the collapse of Swalwell is accelerating with the opening of what appears to be an expedited House Ethics Committee investigation. I have been one of Swalwell's most persistent critics throughout the years. He has always been shielded by demon rat establishment and the media. Now he is persona non grata, without a friend in the world. Yeah. Look, 2 Republicans might win the California primary. Release the Swalwell files. We lost Swalwell in California. This Tulsi Gabbard put this out today, which I think the Swalwells will be homeless soon. It's possible. Quite possible. Newly declassified records exposed. Yeah, they let Tobin back on his air after his Zoom whack-off session. Yeah, I know. That was terrible. We used to cure illness. Now incremental treatments. Yeah, that's the thing. We don't really cure a lot of things anymore, do we? Newly declassified records expose how deep the state actors within the intelligence community concocted a false narrative that Congress used to usurp the will of the American people and impeach a duly elected president in 2019, Donald Trump. Today, we reveal the truth. Newly declassified documents expose a deep state conspiracy to manufacture the 2019 impeachment scam. Secondhand whistleblower account, the weaponized whistleblower process, the IG's so-called investigation relied on only secondhand evidence and self-declared Democrat whistleblower who lied about speaking with the demon rats in Congress. Trump should be suing Swalwell and Schiff, but they have like protection. They have speech and debate clause protection. So. Russiagate author is a key witness. One of the key sources was the co-author of the 2017 Russia hoax, ICA, who was also a close colleague of discredited former FBI agent Peter Strzok. False narrative to impeach. The ICIG exceeded his statutory authority and ignored DOJ guidance to transmit the faulty complaint to Congress, which House Democrats peddled to drive the sham impeachment. When Norm Eisen is indicted, we will know the Trump administration is seriously about holding criminals accountable. I agree with that. Let me see. What is this other thing? Oh, this is a press release. Maybe we should read this. You guys think? It says, Tulsi Gabbard exposes criminal conspiracy used by Congress to impeach President Trump. Today, the Director of National Intelligence releases never-before-seen documents exposing a coordinated effort by elements within the intelligence community, including a former inspector general, to manufacture a conspiracy that was used as a basis to impeach President Trump in 2019. Well, during its preliminary investigation into President Trump's 2019 phone call with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, former ICIG Michael Atkinson did not follow standard protocols and relied upon politicized, manufactured narratives, only conducting interviews with 4 individuals. The whistleblower's friend, who was a co-author of the January 2017 Russia hoax intelligence community assessment and close colleague of disgraced former FBI agent Peter Strzok. Joe Kent, anybody? You ain't kidding. Have Republicans revoked those impeachments yet? I thought they did. Pelosi explained this whole thing. She called it the wrap-up smear. Yes, she did. She did. Sometimes when she got a little tipsy, a little too drunk, she ran the mouth a little too much. And 2 character references who had zero firsthand knowledge of the 2019 call. Despite a lack of any firsthand evidence, ICIG Atkinson proceeded to take actions to weaponize the whistleblower process and exceed his statutory authority by ignoring the Department of Justice guidance and relying on only secondhand testimony to ensure the whistleblower complaint was released to Congress. This is fascist noun, fascist plural noun, an advocate or follower of the right-wing political philosophy or system of fascism. He went to Spain to fight against the fascists, Eastern European fascists. And referred it to the FBI and leaked the propaganda to the media. Then House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence Chairman Adam Schiff and Speaker Pelosi used this false secondhand narrative to create media intrigue and ultimately spark the basis to impeach President Trump in 2019. Still doesn't explain what Republicans have to do with fascism. It doesn't, does it? You know, you got to remember, Pelosi drinks Mad Dog 2020. You got to remember, like Ronald Reagan said. Ronald Reagan said this in the 80s. If fascism ever comes to the United States, it will come in the guise of anti-fascism. The only fascism we are seeing is the black bloc Antifa people. Those are the fascists. The people who attacked Savannah Hernandez yesterday. Those are the fascists. The people who storm into churches, shutting down church services. Those are the fascists. The people trying to force nuns to uphold gender identity bullshit. Those are the fascists. The people trying to force a baker to bake a cake. Those are the fascists. Antifa. Yep. Deep state actors within the intelligence community concocted a false narrative that was used by Congress to usurp the will of the American people and impeach the duly elected President of the United States. Inspector General Atkinson failed to uphold his responsibility to the American people, putting political motivations over the truth. And this, along with politicalization of the whistleblower process by a former CIA employee who was working hand in glove with Democrats in Congress, are egregious examples of the deep state playbook on how to weaponize the intelligence community. Exposing these tactics and showing how they undermine the fabric of our democratic republic furthers the critical cause of transparency and accountability that will help prevent future abuses of power. Communism, a political and economic doctrine that aims to replace private property and a profit-based economy with public ownership and communal control of at least the major means of production, e.g. mines, mills, factories, and the natural resources of a society. So fascists are nothing like communists. A communist is a fascist. I think so. U.S. Republicans, conservative have nothing to do with fascism. I don't think so. I don't think they do. Today's release includes investigative materials used by the then ICIG and Atkinson and review 2 transcripts from him, closed-door testimony before the House Permanent Select Committee. Yeah, they were very worried, if you remember, at all these hearings. They were very worried about the name of the whistleblower being made public because of who he was and what he was connected to. No firsthand evidence. The Intelligence Community Inspector General preliminary investigation into the whistleblower complaint relied on politicized actors and secondhand evidence. Newly declassified documents expose how the Inspector General relied upon secondhand information from self-declared Democrat whistleblower and 2 biased witnesses to justify his determination that the whistleblower complaint was of urgent concern, appears credible, and must be reported to Congress. A fascist wants to control the people, i.e. communism. I mean, that's the thing. Like, the Nazis were socialists. So was Mussolini. Fascists were socialists. Is Don Lemon in jail yet? Not yet, but he should be. The whistleblower confirms that he had no firsthand knowledge of President Trump's call with President Zelensky. In an initial form submitted by the whistleblower, I do not have direct knowledge of private comments or communications by the president. New witness interviews. Wait, so how was he impeached? And how was it all about this phone call if nobody had any fucking information? How is it possible? Anyone, how is it possible? Hold on. The release today shows that the public claim of that other information obtained during his preliminary review supports the complaint's allegations was false and hid the fact that neither the whistleblower nor the key witnesses' allegations concerning the president's phone call were informed by direct first-hand knowledge. Hank says, while communism is a system based around a theory of economic equality and advocates for a classless society, fascism is a nationalistic top-down system with rigid class roles that is ruled by an all-powerful dictator. Both communism and fascism originated in Europe and gained popularity in the early to mid-20th century. Well, here's the thing, though, Hank. So you're saying that Lenin and Stalin or Brezhnev or Nikita Khrushchev, or none of those people were a top-down, dictator. Communism is a top-down system too. Yeah, I mean, come on. The people that run the communist society, like the leader. I mean, look at Kim Jong-un. Look at Xi Jinping in China. I'm just repeating what AI said. Okay, all right, never mind. Sorry. Witness 2 admitted that upon reading the transcript of the call, he said he would not have been able to get from point A to Z the way the whistleblower did, and described that she lacked the granular detail of what the whistleblower had to justify filing the complaint. Witness 2 admitted that she had to read between the lines of what was being said, and that her perception of the quid pro quo became clear only in hindsight. I might be wrong about the new Hungarian prime minister. Is he better than Orban? Did he lose because of corruption? No, I think Orban lost because of the stuff going on with the EU. The EU was fining or penalizing Hungary €1 million a day. So they were like basically holding back all this money that should have been going, to Hungary. And so that was a problem. But the thing about this new guy that makes me go, is this something weird going on? Because the new guy, the new leader, his new party was just started in 2024, and it was formed. They were all high-ranking officials in Orban's party. So it kind of, to me, is like, is this one of these things where it's like meet the new boss, same as the old boss type of thing? The whistleblower's superior, a senior officer in the NIC, told the IC that they did not like how the whistleblower handled the filing of the report, saying that they felt it was looped in right at the time of the crash. And the 14-day preliminary investigation was intended to assess apparent credibility, but instead became the basis of a flawed, mischaracterized account that House Democrats peddled to launch a sham impeachment. In his own words, Atkinson recognized that his conclusions were based on a preliminary investigation, noting that I have not done an investigation to determine whether they actually, in fact, took place, that all the allegations actually took place. So Atkinson relied on testimony from co-author of the 2017 Russia hoax. Last year, DNI Gabber revealed evidence that President Obama directed the creation of the 2017 Russia hoax ICA. This served as the basis for what was essentially a years-long coup against the duly elected president of the United States, subverting the will of the American people and attempting to delegitimize Donald Trump's presidency. Witness 2, who was one of the key sources for the whistleblower ahead of filing a complaint, admits in a witness interview of being the co-author of the 2017 ICA, which was used to manufacture and manipulate intelligence to create the false narrative that Russia interfered in the 2016 election to benefit Trump. Witness 2 also admitted to having worked alongside now disgraced FBI agent Peter Strzok, who inserted political bias in the FBI investigation of President Trump based on the manufactured Russia hoax. Witness 2 further exposed political bias when explaining that she routinely deals with issues on a daily basis that are contrary to his personal beliefs, and stated that they're disappointed every day by policy decisions and statements made by political figures. The whistleblower admitted that they lied to the Inspector General about speaking to Democrats in Congress. Wasn't that a crime? Isn't that a crime? When the media widely reported on this detail in 2019, the pre-complaint meeting with Congress was never before confirmed by the whistleblower. In 2019, after media began to report that the whistleblower had spoken to Congress ahead of submitting the disclosure of urgent concern form, the whistleblower called the ICIG to admit that she had in fact spoken with Congress. Atkinson admits in newly declassified testimony that his investigation team did ask the complainant who else knew about the disclosure, and the complainant withheld from the investigative team within the 14-day window that they alerted the Democrat staff. The whistleblower interviews reveal the political biases of the whistleblower. They states that it's a registered Democrat, claims that he worked closely with Vice President Biden, traveled with Biden to Ukraine, was part of conversations with Lysenko, corruption was discussed. Claims to have been the target of right-wing bloggers and conspiracy theorists, yet Atkinson ignored this and insisted during his testimony that I also want to make clear that I never considered the whistleblower to be politically biased. What? Despite public reports that the whistleblower worked with Vice President Biden, inquiries into the whistleblower's bias and motives were blocked during the 2020 impeachment trial. Who is this whistleblower? Is it Eric Camarella? Is that who this is? I mean, it's just nuts, isn't it? It's just nuts. It's just nutso, man. I can't believe all this stuff is going on. I can't believe it. The DOJ later assessed the allegations raised by the whistleblower had found no basis for a criminal case, concluding that based on the facts and applicable law, there was no campaign finance violation and no further action was warranted. After the DOJ reviewed the whistleblower complaint, they determined there was no urgent concern. IG Atkinson ignored their determination and proceeded to transmit his faulty whistleblower complaint to Congress without completing a fulsome investigation. Despite the allegations being made based on secondhand information. On September 3rd, the DOJ provided the Office of Legal Counsel and IG Atkinson the complaint did not rise to the level of urgent concern. Hey, what's up, Derek? Just wanted to say hello and good night. Thanks, Derek, for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Because the conduct does not relate to the funding, administration, or operation of any intelligence activity under the authority of the Director of National Intelligence. As a result, the statute does not require the Director to transmit the complaint to Congressional Intelligence Committee. On September 9th, the IC ignored this guidance and the Acting Director of National Intelligence to pen a letter to inform the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence of the urgent concern complaint. As was reported at the time, the OIG-IC altered the whistleblower form within months of the phone call to no longer require firsthand knowledge as a prerequisite for reporting complaints. IG Atkinson sought unprecedented assistance from other inspector generals to carry on this investigation. If he was stopped, he wanted to see whether other inspector generals could proceed. And particularly counted IGs at the Department of State, Justice, and Defense. Like, this is crazy. This is just nuts, ain't it? Just nuts. Just nuts, man. Just nuts. All right, we got this story here. It says, Trump says any Iranian ship near the U.S. blockade will be eliminated. President Trump warned that any Iranian ship... Hey, thanks. Member for 10 months. Jules says, hey, I have a member chat. Love Jim in the chat. Thanks, Jules. Thanks for being a member for 10 months. During a failed... Yeah, so... He warned any Iranian ships if they even get close to the blockade that our Navy is ready to take out any such boat immediately. During the failed ceasefire, which appears to have been typically dishonest move from Iranian government to spare themselves a promised devastating American strike last Tuesday, the regime announced that it had scattered so many mines in the strait that didn't know where they were. Furthermore, it wouldn't or couldn't disable them even if it could find them. To top it off, the regime demanded tolls from any ships passing through the straits. Trump posted on Truth Social, Iran's Navy is laying at the bottom of the sea, completely obliterated at 158 ships. What we have not hit is their small number of what they call fast attack ships because we don't consider them much of a threat. Unfortunately, it appears the Trump administration now sees the ships as a potential threat to our vessels and men who are blocking the Strait of Hormuz. If any of these ships come anywhere close to our blockade, they will immediately be eliminated. Using the same system of kill that we use against the drug dealers on boats at sea. Trump threatened the Iran's regime. It is quick and brutal. P.S. 98.2% of drugs coming into the U.S. by ocean or sea have stopped. Thank you for your attention to this matter. J.D. Vance, Steve Witkoff, and Kushner went to Pakistan to meet with multiple Iranian leaders over the weekend. Okay, we saw this. After the debacle, Trump promised to block the strait. Effective immediately, the United States Navy is blocking the strait. Yeah. He added to the threat, any Iranian who fires at us or any peaceful vessel will be blown to hell. So that's that. That's that with that. Well, everybody, we've gone for 4.5 hours. We did not hit the goal for the additional third hour. We were still 57 away, which is fine. I want to thank everybody who donated. And we're going to send you guys over to see Joe. Joe is live right now. Good logic. I'm going to raid Joe over there. There will be a show tomorrow. I don't know if it will be 7 p.m. or 9 p.m. I have to see what's going on. If I can do 7 and get rated again by Robert, that would be awesome. I really love the raids. I really love the people coming over. It's been really helping me grow the channel. I want to thank everybody who's here. I want to especially thank my mods. I want to thank Brian Ogden. I want to thank Jules. I want to thank America First. I want to thank, where's KB at? I want to G Sharkman. Thank you. Where's KB at? SB Farmer. Thank you. Where's KB at? I know I haven't seen you in a while. Kevin Pastraro, thank you. There's K-Bean. Thank you, K-Bean. Yeah, thank you, K-Bean. Thank you, all the mods. If I missed anybody, I apologize. There's a bunch of mods over on Rumble too who thank you for everything. But yeah, so come on back tomorrow. All right, everybody, come back tomorrow. Leave a like on your way out. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I want to thank everybody, and come on back tomorrow for Jim to tell you the news.